Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back. We are going to be doing Dune tonight, but there's a couple of housekeeping things that we got to do before we get in on it. Mostly because I know that there are actual, people that are, really, really excited for certain things, and I'm going to be completely honest with you. They may not necessarily be my cup of tea, but, I mean, everybody loves them. I get it. I completely get it. We got some superhero stuff, and then we got a trailer. We got a new trailer, which I'm not going to go and fucking lose my mind on, entirely. But I am going to tell you what I think of the trailer. I am absolutely going to tell you what I'm thinking of the trailer. Hang on one second. There we go. Much better. So how are we all doing tonight? How's everybody? Are we ready for this? This shouldn't take too long. This shouldn't take too long at all. So here we go. The 25 best superhero movies of all time. I'm going to be honest, I'm superheroed out. I heard the new Superman movie was actually really good, which is really cool, but I'll wait until it comes out before I go see it. I'm probably not going to see it in the theaters. I've heard a lot of people really, really like it, though, so okay, sure, but that's not what we're here for. Thunderbolts. Never seen it. Honestly, never seen it. Didn't even realize it was a thing. That's number 25. 24 is Shazam. I've never seen Shazam. I saw the trailer. It looked okay. I wish True was here, because he'd be able to blast through these no problem. Super. It says, before James Gunn made his mark on the Marvel and DC universes, he unleashed his own masked Punisher in Super. Released in 2010, this pitch-black dark comedy follows a fry cook, Rainn Wilson, who tries to rescue his estranged wife, Liv Tyler, from a charismatic criminal, Kevin Bacon. His plan, don the mask and wield the scarlet tools of the Crimson Bolt. A portrait of doomed marriages and men in crisis. Super foreshadows Gunn's capacity to tell stories of deeply flawed people whose costumes can't hide their open wounds. Maybe I did see this, actually. Maybe I did see this. If I remember correctly, it wasn't all that bad. Thunderbolts is okay? Alright. How you doing, Blue? Number 22, Thor Ragnarok. Okay, I could see that. Thor Ragnarok was pretty decent. Nothing special, but it's okay. Okay, that's fair. Thor Ragnarok was pretty decent. I saw that. I mean, especially back then, everybody saw the Thor movies. Super is a cult classic. I think I've seen it. I'm kind of remembering part. There's this one part where he just gets the absolute shit kicked out of him, isn't there? It's right at the very, very, very beginning. He just gets absolutely fucking annihilated. 21, Watchmen. I think Watchmen should be a lot higher than this, but maybe that's just me, but I really like the dark and gritty. I know that you have a TV show like The Boys, which was fun, but it wasn't supposed to be taken way too seriously, and at the same time kind of showing a little bit of allegory. Watchmen I thought was really good. Well, there's an extended version of Watchmen. What I really liked about the about Watchmen, and I will only watch the extended version of Watchmen. Because I agree with you. The original, the theatrical cut is like way too quick. But what I like about Watchmen compared to something like The Boys is Watchmen actually takes everything seriously. If that makes any sense. Like, this is a really dark and shitty world. Superheroes aren't needed and are basically criminalized because they're too dangerous. And so, like, and everybody's playing it really, really serious versus The Boys, where, yes, they're trying to show you that too, but it's kind of done in this like semi-lighthearted fantastical world with really shocking shit happening kind of simultaneously. It's a different vibe. I guess both of them are really good. It's a different vibe, right? Blue Man's Full Frontal was oh, I mean, who can forget the blue penis? Number 20, Superman 2. Okay, I could see that. With everything else that's supposedly on this list, I could see that. Sure. That makes sense. It's been a long time since I've seen any of the Christopher Reeve ones, but yeah, I could see that. Avengers Endgame at 19. Okay. Okay, I guess 20 is apt. Yeah. Yeah. Avengers Endgame at 19, I don't know. I have to see what else is on the list. I don't know how I feel about this being at 19. I thought Endgame was great, but yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 is at 18. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, I could see it being above Avengers Endgame for a lot of people, sure. Why not? I could see that. That I could totally see. Yep. Okay, sure. Shin Kamen Rider. I have not seen this. Imagine if David Cronenberg directed Spider-Man. That's the vibe of Shin Kamen Rider, written and directed by Neon Genesis Evangelion creator Hideaki Anno. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jesus, that's oof. A reboot of the 71 television series from Japan, Shin Kamen Rider follows college student and motorcyclist Takeshi Hongo, Last Samurai's Sosuke Ikematsu, after he's kidnapped by a terrorist group named Shocker and transformed into a half-dead cyborg with superhuman powers. Aided by Shocker defectors, Takeshi uses his powers to stop his creators from world domination. It's not only a worldwide worthwhile intro into Japan's superheroes, it's a welcome change of pace from Marvel and DC's hegemonic movies. Okay. You know what? It's Japanese and it's very Japanese. I'd be interested in seeing that. Sure. Okay. I could see that. Hellboy. I don't know. Hellboy was kind of never my thing. Like, it wasn't that Ron Perlman did a bad job. It wasn't really that anyone did a bad job. It's just Hellboy's kind of... It came out during that time where you had, like, Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow, and the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Like, all those movies were right in that time frame, and it was a weird one, because it was one of those where, like, things were low budget but high enough of a budget to be acceptable. Like, it wasn't any of the stuff that we get, or we even got in, like, the first Iron Man, or the first Avengers, or, like, any of that. And it was kind of like... It was a weird time. It was just a really weird time. And it's not that I dislike anybody in Hellboy. It was okay. Maybe it's just me. Captain America Winter Soldier at 15. I mean, I can see it. Sure. And honestly, I can kind of understand why it's at 15. Because I think the problem, without reading any of this, because I haven't read any of this yet, but I think the issue with Captain America Winter Soldier is kind of the same issue that you have with Iron Man, is kind of the same issue that you have with Thor. You have to watch them interspersed between the Avengers movies, otherwise nothing is going to make sense. I think that's, like, as a standalone movie, it's okay, right? As a standalone movie, it's okay. Is it the best thing in the world? No, but it's okay. But it banks on the fact that you've watched the previous Thors, the previous Avengers, the previous Iron Mans, and so on, and it's kind of like, it's like a stopgap between one Avengers movie and another Avengers movie. So if you're looking at Captain America as part of the Avengers series, I feel like it does a lot better, but if you do it by itself, maybe not necessarily 15, but I can definitely see why they ranked it so low. Sure. The Crow. Okay. I can see it. The Crow is kind of one of those iconic things. Especially because it's Brandon Lee. And, you know, I mean, we all know the story behind what happened with Brandon Lee. So I get it. Again, it was made during a really, really, really weird time for superhero shit. But I get it. Okay, sure. Logan at 13. I think this is really low. I think Logan's one of the best superhero films they've ever made. That's just me personally. What do you think? I think Logan is easily, for me anyway, at the very least, top 10. But again, I like Hugh Jackman. I really liked the serious take that they took on everything. I can't believe it's 8 years old, which is crazy. I really liked Logan. I thought Logan was fantastic. I'm curious to see what's in the top 10 or even 3. Yeah, me too. If Logan's low, yeah. 12, The Batman. I'm okay. Again, I can see why they did this. I personally would have put The Batman lower. But that's also because I'm a really, really big fan of color, which this movie didn't have. Well, let me put it this way. It didn't have a variety of color. It had one color, and that was brown. The storytelling was really well done. But the two places that I think it fails, and fails hard, are the color palette, because again, it's only got one color, and the music. I thought both just absolutely were crap. This should be where it is, or even, I think it should be a little lower. Yeah, I personally think it should be a little lower. 11, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I know a lot of people like this. I haven't seen it. But I heard it was actually pretty good. So I can't say much about it. It is a cartoon, or at least an animated, I should say, to some extent. I don't mind animated stuff being on there. I just wish that we had more animated movies to pull from, if that makes any sense. So I can't really say much about Into the Spider-Verse. Haven't seen it. Don't really know. Spider-Man is one of my least favorite characters. He just is. Number 10, Batman 1989. That's low. I'm sorry. Batman 89 was fantastic. And I don't like Tim Burton, and I loved Batman 89. That's really low. So I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe 15 around there, but again, okay, yeah. But Batman 1989? That's, for me, that's low. I mean, I'm glad it made top 10, but that's still really low. Number 9, X2. Was X2 really better than Batman 89? I just don't like multiverse things where it's the whole thing type of media. No, I hear you. I get it. I completely understand that. Would we really count X2 as better than Batman 89? I mean, don't get me wrong, I liked X-Men and X2, but this just kind of feels weird. This one just feels really, really weird. Like, at this point, I think you have to keep comparing the top 10 to one another. That feels high to me. Number 8, Unbreakable. Sure, okay. I think this is a little high for me, but again, I can understand why they did it. It's a very, very, very serious drama movie, but it is a superhero movie, so okay. Fair. Probably one of the few times before Iron Man and everything took over that you really saw like a serious big budget approach. So I can understand why it's up here. You thought X2 sucked? Well, that's what I mean, right? I don't necessarily think X2 sucks, but is it better than Batman 89? Really? You know what? Like, that just sounds really weird. Unbreakable, I think, is a little high as well. I understand why it's up there, but that's a little high for me. Wonder Woman 2017. See, I really liked the first Wonder Woman movie, which is the one that they're talking about. I actually thought it was really decent, but I think that's all it was. I think it was only decent, right? I think there were a lot of things in the first movie where it just dragged. And I know they have to do world building and stuff like that, but there were a lot of times where it felt like it went on forever. I wasn't like sucked into it as well as I should have been. There were definitely points where I was like, wow, actually, no, this is really cool. But then there were other points where I was like, come on, let's get the ball rolling, please. Come on, a little bit, just a little faster. You can do it. And it just wouldn't. I should redefine. I thought people did not like X2, let alone X3, because they're a bit corny and, the same. Well, I think X1 through X3 have a special place in people's hearts because it's the first time you actually see the X-Men, or I should say not just the X-Men, but any sort of like superhero, like super team actually join up together and do anything. Like, they predate the Avengers by like 10 years at the very least, if not like 15, right? So for the spectacle of it, I can understand why people liked it and why they have a soft spot for it. Sure, I could see that. But better than Batman 1989? Sorry, no. But yeah, Wonder Woman, I feel Wonder Woman's a bit high. I really do. If they have Wonder Woman 1984, I'm up in the top 5. I'm gonna fucking... Oh. I swear to God. Well, let's see what's next. Number 6. Black Panther. Okay. Okay. I could see Black Panther. That's fair. Black Panther wasn't a bad movie. It wasn't bad. I get it. Black Panther definitely wasn't a bad movie. I mean, it's kind of one of those movies where, like, you watch it, and then you go, okay, that was good. No notes. You know what I mean? No, I honestly, like, I feel like Black Panther was a good introduction of the character. Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was not a bad movie at all. Like, it was a decent movie. Is it my favorite movie in the world for superhero movies? No, not even remotely close. But compared to what else was coming out at the time, yeah, it was really decent. It was really good, actually. I enjoyed it. Now, I'm sure that there are people out there who know how it could be made better. I'm not one of those people. So, from what I saw with it, the journey that he had to take throughout the entire thing, the double cross, like, all stuff was fine. It was great. There's nothing wrong with it. Decent movie. The Incredibles at number 5. I think that's way too high, but maybe that's just me. What do you think? I like, don't get me wrong, The Incredibles aren't bad, but it's, for me, it's just way too kidsy, if that makes any sense. Like, I do think it should belong on this list, yes. But I don't know. It was a good movie. It was good. I feel like this is a little high. Rose-tinted incredible glasses. Listen. The Incredibles is a superhero movie. We all know that. That's fine. That doesn't bother me, right? It's tapping into the 1960s, like, goofy style of superhero, and I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. The movie was well done. I really like Craig T. Nelson anyway. I thought he did fantastic. Generally speaking, it wasn't like a movie for 4-year-olds. It was definitely a movie more for like 11 or 12-year-olds who were still like really into superheroes but needed something a bit more serious, but it was still lighthearted. I think it did well. I think it did really well for what it was. I just feel like it's a little too high on this list. I think there are other movies that should be up in the top 5 at the very least, right? Number 4, The Avengers. First Avengers, sure. I could see that. I can see that, totally, actually. First Avengers, absolutely. I thought the first Avengers was badass. I thought it was great. Nostalgia defines that placement, I think. I think you're right with The Incredibles, for sure. Because some people just, like, gravitate to The Incredibles. And, again, there's nothing wrong with that. But I feel like that's a bunch of people that all are of the same mindset, where it's like, oh my god, what about The Incredibles? And everybody goes, oh my god, The Incredibles, oh yeah, do you remember the thing? Like, they're going nuts, right? Because they probably saw it when they were like 7. And now it's 2025. So yeah, I could definitely see the nostalgia factor for that. First Avengers movie, I liked it. I thought it was really well done. For me, it was I'm gonna have to say it. I think the first Avengers movie was probably my favorite. It's one of those, it's for kids, but it has adult things in it era. Type F hybrid movie, and I think if people look more into the movie, it's not to say there's not a lot, but the world building is specifically to be a family movie. Yes, you're absolutely right. I agree. 100%. It's geared to be, it's kind of like late stage, this is going to sound weird. It's like late stage Animaniacs, right? Animaniacs was designed where the whole family could sit down and you didn't have to worry about anything because it was a cartoon that was made for kids, but they had things in there for adults that were really good and really funny and only the adults would get, and it would go right over the kids' heads, but it didn't matter because it was done so smart. You know what I mean? Oh, it's another bot. Be gone, bot. Wow, it's been a while. Hang on. Yeah, they're gone. But yeah, the Incredibles definitely feels like a late stage, like Animaniacs kind of comedy, and I don't think that's a bad thing, but I like you said, I think nostalgia is really blurring a lot of people. But what do you think of the first Avengers? I think, if I'm going to be honest, I think the first Avengers is my favorite out of all of them. And okay, so Avengers, right? I think the first Avengers is great. The reason why I think it's my favorite is because it's its own complete story. Whereas with the rest of them, it's a continuation thing, which would be fine if it wasn't, here's like another Captain America movie, here's another Thor movie, here's another Iron Man movie, and then there's the next Avengers movie, and then in between that Avengers movie and the next one, then it's like, well, now there's another Thor movie, and now there's a Guardians of the Galaxy, and now there's like all this stuff, and you have to watch all of it, because if you don't, you're gonna miss everything that comes up in the next Avengers movie. I think Avengers is a great mix of comedy, tension, and action in a movie that also reveals characters and is a great platform. I agree. I think the only thing that like halts, and for me personally, any of the other Avengers movies being as good as the first is that it's a complete story from start to finish, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody wanted the Avengers, but I think the Avengers really works when you have like a 2.5-hour movie, but it's its own complete story from start to finish, right? It doesn't stop Black Widow or Iron Man or Thor or Eagle Eye or Captain America or Black Panther or anybody else from doing what they have to do in between things. And again, kind of after that, after the first movie was when they just started lumping everything into one another. So it was like, oh, well, here's, you know, the new Iron Man movie, here's the new Thor movie, here's the new here's the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie, here's the new Captain America movie, and like all of these come out, and then there's another Avengers movie, but you have to know everything from all those movies first before you get into stuff. And then there's another set of movies in between those Avengers, the next Avengers movie and the one that just came out. So you have to watch all of that stuff to get all the jokes and references and everything. And that's okay to an extent. But now everything has to happen, generally speaking, in universe in a very short period of time from one another. And things just start to get, like, really muddied. For me, I think there's just way too much going on. You know what I mean? Because it's like at the end, for Avengers Endgame, you have to have Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, the Guardians of the Galaxy, Captain Marvel. Like, you have to have all these, like, you have to have the Hulk, you have to have Spider-Man, you have to have Black Panther, and it's like, at this point, we've named 7 people and literally one supergroup. And that supergroup has what, like 4 or 5 people in it? So that's 11, 12 people that you have to like keep track of the entire time. But then you also have Black Widow, you have Scarlet Witch, you have Red What's-His-Name, right? So that's 3 more. Red Skull, right? You got 3 more right there. Those are supposed to be secondary characters. You got Eagle Eye. He's another one, right? So now we're up to 15 people that you have to keep track of. Not to mention you have to keep track of the bad guy throughout the whole thing. It's like, it just gets really, really convoluted and muddied, and like, it was a great movie, don't get me wrong. I think there was one massive flaw with it. But, I mean, aside from that massive flaw, you really have to know everything that happened previously. Otherwise, you're just kind of lost. And at that point, it's a roller coaster, right? You go on, you have a little bit of fun for a little bit, and you go, okay, yeah, it was good, and then you move on. I think that's the problem with Endgame for me. FOMO baiting using comedy jokes, yeah. 3, The Dark Knight. I agree with this. I agree with it. But I can only agree with it so long as it's, and it is The Dark Knight, it's not Batman Begins. Okay. Yeah. I can see that. Number 3, The Dark Knight, 100%. I gotcha. That makes total sense. I thought Dark Knight was fantastic. Literally no notes. Like, I mean, it was, honestly, I'm not the biggest Christopher Nolan movie fan. And I know that sounds really weird because I know that some of my takes can be really pretentious and really egotistical. But I can tell you one thing, the reason why I typically don't like Christopher Nolan's movies is because he is an elitist when it comes to audio. So if you don't have the perfect home theater setup and you're not listening on headphones, you cannot understand, generally speaking, you cannot understand what anyone is saying in any of his movies unless they're screaming it, trying to be heard over explosions which make your eardrums bleed. What do you think for Dark Knight? I kind of feel like, I think Dark Knight is probably my favorite. Out of Batman movies, Dark Knight is probably my favorite. And it's not just for the typical, oh my god, Heath Ledger, and like, don't get me wrong, I love Heath Ledger. I think Heath Ledger is one of the greats when it comes to making a DC supervillain. And I think he did a fantastic job. And to go against, I shouldn't even say against, but to go up and do a version that is unlike Jack Nicholson's, and that is unlike literally the greatest Joker of all time, Mark Hamill's, right? That's a really, really, really tough spot to be in, and a really tough thing to do. So obviously, and I'm not, you know, I'm kind of being milquetoast on this, and I get it. But I kind of feel like he doesn't necessarily get as much credit as he should. Like, everybody sits there and they're like, oh my God, Heath Ledger, he's an amazing actor, and this, okay, true and fair. But at the same time, like, I think there's a lot more to it. You know what I mean? I think there's a lot more to it that people typically don't give him credit for. That's a tough job. That's a tough role to fill. Especially in a movie that takes itself as serious as The Dark Knight. You know? Like, everybody was really, really good in that movie. And yeah, I love The Dark Knight. And I'm not even necessarily the biggest Christopher Nolan fan. I think Christopher Nolan a lot of the times is an elitist when it comes to a lot of things, and I think he's full of shit a lot of the time. Because again, I feel like you should have two versions of a movie. If you want one in a high-end theater and stuff like that, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. If people want to pay $100 to go see your fucking thing, right? But I think there should also be another version where it's like, okay, hey, look, it's in stereo. Done. Or it's in, like, you know, Dolby Digital 5.1. Okay, cool. Most people have headphones that can do Dolby Digital. That's fine. He got it right in this one. But typically, he just says, fuck everybody. People could still churn out so many more media from this movie alone. Agreed. So, number 3, I get it. 100%. Number 2, Spider-Man 2. Ooh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about this one. I think this is another nostalgia bait. Don't get me wrong, the movie's good. It's fun. But I feel like this is a nostalgia bait being up here. Like, you mean to tell me, right? You mean to tell me that Spider-Man 2 is in number 2? Yeah. In the top 3? You mean to tell me it's better than Blade? Or Blade 2? You mean to tell me it's better than Batman 1989? Or The Dark Knight? I like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, but this seems yeah. I kind of feel this one's like, again, it's a nostalgia bait. And then number 1... Number 1 on the Esquire top 25 best superhero movies of all time, Superman 1978. I can't argue with that. I absolutely cannot argue with number 1. That, sure. I can't argue with that. Superman 1978 was fantastic. Really, really good movie. The special effects may not necessarily be the best, but the story and the story is really, really well done. The actors really, really make you believe it. So even if the effects are dated, you can overlook them and go, hey, listen, it was 1978. You've never seen it, really. It's a good watch. Here.
My friends, I'm not given to wild, unsupported statements. And I tell you that we must evacuate this planet immediately.
Jor-El, be reasonable.
Once there was a civilization, much like ours, but with a greater intelligence, greater powers, and a greater capacity for good. In one tragic moment, that world was destroyed. But there was one survivor.
Now, wouldn't that beat all get out?
Because of the wisdom and compassion of Jor-El, because he knew the human race had the capacity for goodness, he sent us his only son. His name is Kal-El. He will call himself Clark Kent. But the world will know him as Superman. This year, Superman brings you the gift of flight. Superman, the movie.
I mean, to be fair, like I said, it's dated, right? We know it's dated. The special effects are dated, but if you actually sit down and you watch the movie, it's just one of those classics, right? If you ask anybody who is over 40, did you like the 1978 Superman movie? I guarantee everybody's going to go, oh yeah, no, it was huge when it came out. You know what I mean? Going on the watch list? Hell yeah. It's a good movie. It really, really is. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't agree with a lot of things in this, but I think generally a lot of the stuff that we think of when we think of superhero movies are definitely low. Shin Kamen Rider, though, I'm interested in checking that out for sure. I don't know much about it. Hang on. Let's take a look, shall we?
ライダー、仮面ライダーと名乗らせてもらう。君は組織が開発した昆虫合成型オーグメンテーションプロ
Damn
ジェ
it.
クトの最高
Hang on. Okay, that's not gonna work. Whatever. We'll just keep him off.
傑作。これを被ると暴力の加減がまるでできなくなる。
その辛さをあなたが背負うことで誰かが幸せになってる。誰かを守って戦うとはそういうことでしょ。
今から政府公認のアンチショッカー同盟だ。
ではお見せしよう。変身。
人は人を信じることで生き延びてきた。
他人を信じることで裏切られてもきた。
僕は人を守りたいと思う。自分の心を信じる。
I can see that, Blue.
ショッカーに生まれし者はショッカーに帰る。それが筋よね。
あなたも同じオーグメント。なのに、この幸せがなぜわからんのです。
裏切りペアが必ず殺す。
やはり人間は面白い。
さあ、レッツパーティー。
俺は俺なりのやり方で人類を救う仮面ライダー第0号だ。
あなたのプラン、魂の自由を取り戻して。あなたを信じて。
Okay.
あなたに。
You know what? I'll give him this for the trailer. They don't show anything that's going to ruin anything, which I think is fantastic. I don't even know the movie, but I can tell you right now that there's nothing in that trailer whatsoever that's actually going to ruin the big moments, which I think a lot of Western movie companies do when they release trailers. So yeah, Shin Kamen Rider. Hey, if I can find one and it's dubbed in English or it's got English subs to it, yeah, I'll give it a watch. Absolutely. Looks good. Looks really, really good. Next up, because that's it for this, there is a trailer that I want to go through. But before we do that, I thought this was really, really cool. You know me, I like swords. I like watching videos where people make swords or people do woodworking or they do a lot of stuff like that, right? This is Michael Cthulhu. He made a sword for Pride. Yeah, he made a sword for Pride. And it actually looks pretty decent, I'm going to be honest. More movies should be more like Indian Terminator. I feel like Indian Terminator is one of those things that it's cool, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it would translate over as well to American audiences. Only because, like, there's a lot of stuff that goes on in those movies where it's, that's an uh-oh sword. It is, right? But I feel like something like Indian Terminator, or I know that there was one that Spoiled had us watch not too long ago, or I should say at least a shot of it, where there's a lot of things that happen in India that are just part of their culture, right? And it's nothing necessarily bad either. It's just, unless you're part of that culture, you won't get the joke. If that makes any sense, right? Like, we can absolutely see the, God, I wish I could remember the trailer, but, or the shot that we watched, but there was a shot that we watched where we had this policeman, right? And he had these thugs who were trying to fuck with him, and then he just kicked the ever-living snot out of them, but he didn't, like, seriously injure them, because obviously they're kids and he's an adult, but he definitely made sure to beat somebody with his shoe. Now, to us, that's really funny, yes, but we only kind of get the joke because we don't live in a society where we don't live in cultures where beating somebody with a shoe is like one of the ultimate insults. You know what I mean? So it's like we only get the joke, but we get the joke, but we only get it so much. And I kind of feel like a lot of the time, a lot of that stuff gets lost on Western audiences. If that makes any sense. So like Indian Terminator works perfectly good for India, and it comes over here and it's great because it's like, that's culture there, more of a parental thing. That, well, yeah, true. I'm just saying it's just one of those things where if you have that, or you have like a lot of the crazy stuff that you see in Indian Terminator, or, you know, whatever, there's a lot of cultural stuff that just we'll never get. So they're enjoyable, yes, but now imagine an American director trying to direct an Indian Terminator movie. It wouldn't work because they don't understand the culture, if that makes any sense. Well, thongs or sandals, ugh, yuck. I don't like sandals or that stuff. You should look up Brotown. Brotown? I'm scared. It's the most NZ animated show ever, huh? Is this it? Brotown weakest link? I mean, obviously, I'm not going to watch the episodes, but at least not you know, on stream. I don't want to get DMCA'd or anything like that, but yeah, I could watch that. I could watch, yeah, I mean, it's a cartoon, that's fine, that works. Okay, last thing I want to show you. This is a trailer that came out like 3 hours ago. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm not holding out high hopes either. This is coming out in early 2026. It's called Star Trek Starfleet Academy.
And so, we begin. I'm Captain Nala Ake,
Oh.
Chancellor of Starfleet Academy.
Okay. There's a lot going on. We'll go through it after. I'll just let it keep going for now.
We're all the first Academy class to return to our campus in San Francisco after more than 120 years.
This is a new TV series coming out in 2026.
Some of you are here for your families, some for yourselves. Together, you are the best and the brightest from across the galaxy. A tapestry that is Starfleet. You will learn the skills that shaped our greatest officers. Like them, we'll ask you to give more of yourselves than you knew you had. To dream without limitations. Whatever challenges came before today led you to this moment. You here now. You weave together the future. So go out and seek, explore, boldly go where no one has gone before. It is my great honor to welcome you all to Starfleet Academy.
Okay. All right. Okay, but we don't all right. We gotta go back here. This is oof. Okay. Okay, we gotta go back here a minute. San Francisco shot. Looks good. Now this takes, okay, for those who don't know, right? This takes place in the 29th century because Alex Kurtzman, I guarantee Alex Kurtzman really, really wants to like really push the 29th century shit that's going on. Because that's where Star Trek Discovery ended, even though they started in the 22nd century. So that way they can do their own Star Trek, and it's still considered canon, but it's so far in the future from everything else that we've seen, we can't really argue any of it because we don't know how any of it went. So this is 400 years after the events of the last season of Star Trek Picard. Which I feel like there's a lot of things that they could have done, and they could have stayed within a very specific timeline range, but maybe that's just me. But we're in the 29th century, and so there's Discovery people in here, so we'll keep going, and we'll see what's going on. Again, San Francisco looks good.
And so, we begin.
There's more of San Francisco. Looks really decent. I like it.
I'm Captain Nala Ake.
Okay. Holly Hunter, really, really good actor. I like Holly Hunter. But I don't think she's right for whatever role that it is she's supposed to be. I think she said she was Chancellor of Starfleet Academy. Here's why.
Chancellor of Starfleet Academy.
This shot right here. Me personally, if you're the captain, fucking act like it. Don't make yourself so tiny and look like a mouse inside the captain's chair. Don't. Own that shit. Maybe that's just me, but if you're going to be the captain, or if you're going to sit in the captain's chair, fucking own that shit. Make that chair your bitch. She looks like she's scared of it. You know what I mean? It looks really weird.
We're all the first
She does. She looks very uncomfortable in it.
Academy class to return to our campus in San Francisco after more than 120 years.
Now, hang on. I gotta go back. So we've got gray cadet uniforms, which, okay, fine.
Our campus in San Francisco after more than 120.
I have absolutely no idea who these people are, but I want to know why they're wearing different outfits. But I don't get it. It's very stark and weird, and I don't know what it is.
20 years.
Starfleet Academy, James T. Kirk Pavilion, whatever, that's fine. It makes sense. It's Starfleet Academy. He was one of the greatest captains in Starfleet. Understood. Okay, sure. It's a name drop. Who gives a shit?
Some of you are here for your families.
Okay, now we've got one. This is character one.
Some for yourselves.
Is this the same guy? I don't know. That's two.
Together, you
3,
are the best and the brightest
4,
across the
5.
galaxy.
No, 4. That's 5.
A tapestry that is Starfleet.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all here. Possibly this guy. We're not sure. So maybe 6.
You will learn the skills.
I feel like this right here, this front row, is the main cast. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus Klingon guy who's not here. That would be 9. I feel like that's way too many people to keep track of.
That shaped our greatest officers. Like them, we'll ask you to give more of yourself.
Okay, Robert Picardo coming back as the Doctor from Voyager because he's a hologram makes complete sense. I don't mind it. Doesn't bother me. It's good to see Bob Picardo back as the Doctor. I think that's fantastic. He's probably teaching at Starfleet Medical or something along those lines. I have no issue with this.
Thing you knew you had.
Of course, there has to be love interests and stuff like that, which I think might take away a little bit. Maybe that's just me, but okay.
To dream without limitations. Whatever challenges came before today led you to this moment.
This I think is cool, but unless they do, if they do something with it, I think it might suck. Confronting the unexplainable, the fate of Benjamin Sisko, emissary of the prophets. Captain Sisko's fate. Did he die in the fire caves of Bajor, or did he live on in the Celestial Temple? Now, cool. I like the little reference. If that's all it is, I have no problem with that little reference. But what I don't want to see happen is them do anything with Captain Sisko. And the reason I say that is because Deep Space Nine ended a long time ago. And there were talks at one point to come back and do another season. It didn't happen. Everybody kind of went their own way. It's been like 25 years, if not 30 at this point. I kind of feel like maybe we should just leave it a mystery instead of answering it. And Alex Kurtzman, I don't think, is up to snuff for the job. I really don't. I really don't believe that he can pull off anything that anybody's actually ever going to be like, oh, wow, no, that's a great ending to Captain Sisko. Because it was left on a mystery, right? It was left on something that maybe is never going to be explained, and I'm okay with that. But I feel like if he tries to explain it, it's going to fuck it. And I really don't want that to happen.
You here now. You weave together the future.
I don't understand, and again, this is something that's really weird. They keep trying to bring up this holographic. It's not even holographic, but you know what I mean, like this style of technology, when we've already seen it in plenty of things, and they do this like wide angle shots so everybody can sit there and go, whoa, but nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that anymore, so why bother? Just bring it up. Just show it like it's nothing, right? You can showcase it in a different way where you're not shooting it like it's supposed to be this grandiose thing, and people are probably going to be more interested in it because you didn't pay attention to it. You know what I mean? Like, instead of just going, wow, look at what we can do with CGI, just give us a tighter shot of the people, right? You can showcase what you did with the thing after the fact. That's fine. You know, and treat it as if it's not important, as if it's just another tool. Don't shoot it like it's the grandiose thing. I got bored for that in ME3, bored of that in ME3, and after that I was like, ooh, now everything is doing that now. Yeah, exactly. It's like, come on, why are we... You know what I mean? Like, if you don't bring attention to it, and you don't talk about it, especially when you have like cool graphics and stuff like that in a movie or in a TV show, people tend to be a lot more interested in it to see exactly what it is later on versus going, wow, look at the scope of this thing, and then nobody gives a shit. Okay, everybody's going to a club. There's Tig Notaro. She used to be an engineer on Discovery. I can't remember what her name is because, to be completely honest, I like Tig Notaro, but her character doesn't actually really matter. It's quite literally just Tig Notaro in a Starfleet uniform. That's really all it is. So she's probably at Starfleet Academy teaching engineering, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Me when I get hologram burns from all the holograms being shot into my eyes at the Citadel. Yeah, exactly.
So go out and see.
I have no idea who this is other than the fact that she is a Jem'Hadar. That seems really weird. That seems really, really weird. And maybe they have something interesting as to, A, why there is a Jem'Hadar woman. Because that's kind of a big thing that was explained in Deep Space Nine as to why there aren't any women. And B, and more importantly, how she ended up in Starfleet. And honestly, to me, it would be acceptable if she was a Jem'Hadar, but she was an outcast, specifically because something happened and she was genetically engineered, but for whatever reason came out as a female. And she had no place in the Dominion, and she had no place among her own people and whatnot, so then she came and joined Starfleet. That would be perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I wouldn't have any problem with that. I think that would be a great way to do it. I think it'd be a kind of really interesting and unique way to show that not everything is as perfect as it can be in terms of, you know, the best laid plans of mice and men kind of deal, and that, hey, things happen. Diversity greater than lore? No. Here's the thing. You got to remember, you have to remember, Star Trek has always been something that has retconned its own stuff time and time and time again, and I'm okay with a lot of things. What I'm not okay with is bad story. Right? Star Trek has first and foremost always been about allegory and allowing people to look at something from an outsider's perspective and go, oh, interesting. That's kind of like parallel to what we're dealing with right now, right? Whether it be some sort of civil rights issue or whether it be racism or whatever, right? Star Trek has always been about that, and I think that that's fantastic, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Now, you already have the set lore of that the Jem'Hadar are genetically engineered and bred in tanks. And the reason that they are always male is specifically because Males are more aggressive. They just are. They do not reproduce. They do not have sex. They are grown. Right? That's the lore. Now, if this is just a one-off, I don't have a problem with them going, this Jem'Hadar, you know, it was a fluke. Instead of being a male, she's a female, and she wasn't looked at very fondly by her own people because the Jem'Hadar are very xenophobic, incredibly racist, and so on. So she became a refugee. She became a member of the Federation, and she became part of Starfleet. That I would have no problem with, because this would literally be the only one that's ever done that. Right? That I don't have any issue with. But I guarantee that's not what the story is going to be. I guarantee they're going to turn everything around on everybody, and that's not how the lore is going to continue, and that's what I have a problem with. Yeah, but now they're shoehorning in things unexplainable and being like, look how things have changed, but we're never going to define or make an event schedule of when X happened. No, and I agree with you. I agree, and I feel like I know a lot of people know for a fact that I can't stand J.J. Abrams or Alex Kurtzman, but I think that's kind of the issue, is that, like, everybody just expects me to go, oh, this is bullshit, this is DI. I don't care one way or another. Listen, if you want to make a female Jem'Hadar, be my guest, but go into it knowing that there is an entire backstory as to why the Jem'Hadar are the way they are, why they are always male, and then come up with something creative to allow the universe to create a Jem'Hadar female. But they don't do that. I guarantee what's going to end up happening is chances are it's going to be some stupid line of, oh, well, there have always been Jem'Hadar females, when we know for a fact that there hasn't been. And I think that's where they're going to lose a lot of people. Jem'Hadar are, they're literally bred in test tubes. That's what they are. They're genetically engineered soldiers. They're grown in vats and everything like that. That's why they're always, you know what I mean? No one's going to be like, oh my God, not now the racist clones are female. Yeah, it's just, yeah. I think they're going to screw it up. I really do. Sadly.
Explore.
I have no idea what that is, but it's kind of a cool shot. I'll give them that.
Only go where no one has gone before.
I don't know why they're bringing a ship down. Looks like for fireworks in an air show. Sure.
It is my great honor to welcome you all to Starfleet Academy.
Why is Paul Giamatti... Okay, first off, why does Paul Giamatti look like a bald Romulan with somebody... Actually, this might be the girl who's supposed to be in Fable. I don't know. It's too blurry because it's an action shot. With another guy that may or may not be Romulan with what looks like a meatball and a bug following him. And why is he whistling a tune that in universe has nothing to do with anything? I don't get it. And I like Paul Giamatti too, but I just don't understand it. So I mean, what do you think? I mean, there's some things that I think are cool, but I really hope that that's not all that they have to offer. I'm gonna watch it either way. But I really feel like that better not be all they have to offer, because if that's it, it's going to be a really, really rough show. Creepy mercenary bad guy MacGuffins, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like they really kind of need to get their shit together. Not for you? No, that's fair. I'm going to watch it either way. I'm totally going to watch it either way. I am a Star Trek fan. We know this. I hope that they learned their lessons from Discovery and Picard seasons 1 and 2. Lower Decks was pretty decent. I actually really liked Lower Decks. Strange New Worlds so far has been pretty good. The first return episode for season 3 was good. Second episode, in my opinion, was weak. It was really weak, and it was nothing but member berries. And then the third episode just felt really shoehorned. It felt really crammed together. Like they were just trying to throw in as much as they possibly could. If that's just kind of a one-off thing, and it's just a filler episode, I think as the season goes on, it'll get better. But again, yeah, season 3 started off really strong because they had a cliffhanger that they were coming off of. But episodes 2 and 3, they were okay. They were just okay. So we'll see. But that is it for that. Let me do this, and then we'll start up Dune here, because we need to get shit done in Dune. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about it. It was politically driven. I understand what they're doing. Obviously, it's one of those things I'm not really going to talk about. I get what they were doing. I understand why they were doing it. And it just is, at this point, sadly. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different reasons as to why they're doing it, and I don't... I think there's a lot of things that are really, really dumb with what's happened recently. A lot of really dumb things that have happened, but again, who am I? Wonder if Paramount is going to get mad. I mean, they knew what they were signing up for when they bought them. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they don't, that's their own damn fault. Okay. We are still up and running. That's a good thing. Those are still up and running. Really? How much time's left on these? 3 hours. Gotcha. There. Won't be surprised either way. I'm just curious at the possibility. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think that's a bad thing. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Did we run out? Oh, no, because there's just not... Okay, that's fine. I feel like... I personally feel like if you are a comedian if you can make something funny, then do it. Jokes aren't going to be for everybody. You know what I mean? They're just not. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But you can't crucify somebody over it either. If they're supposed to be comedians and they're talking about different things and they're doing their job, then let them be comedians. Maybe how I look at it is flawed. I don't know, but that's how I feel, right? Let them be comedians. That's what they're good at. That is their job. That's what they get paid to do. So be it. Then let them do it. But know that, hey, every once in a while, there may be a joke or something like that that you don't like. That's okay, too. But there's nothing stopping you from turning off the TV. There's nothing stopping you from not looking on Twitter. There's nothing stopping you from just saying, yeah, no, the joke's not for me. Whatever. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure the office of the president, for as long as this country has been around, and especially since radio and TV, that the president is probably like the #1 most poked fun at job in the world. Oh, and a comedian made Sam Hyde flip a table live on air. That was funny, and I understand it's comedy, but I'll leave it as saying his reaction was funny. Probably. It probably was. And I don't think there's a problem with that. There it is. Okay. So it's coming from farther up? Why do I not see it? That's kind of weird. Was not on your 2025 bingo card. Totally fair. Totally fair. Okay. Not open inventory. Refuel. Okay. Check my inventory. Okay, we're good there. I don't think that thing's coming anywhere near me, but I just want to make sure. There was a talent show in Brazil that got 8 million views watching. Holy shit. Wasn't bad either. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's radiation. Okay. So I'm assuming I can't go over there without a rad suit, right? Okay, we're back in Sheol. That's fine. Or Sheol, I think it is. Haga Basin South. Hang on. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. That fucking took a nosedive. Ooh, everything's fine. Just have to do a wee bit of repair when I get home. What the? Why is it doing that? There we go. That's fucking weird. I don't like that. Okay, yeah, that's literally... Yeah, that is all radiation. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's my base. Okay, that'll work. There we go. Okay. So we got that. So Shoal is basically irradiated and off limits for the time being. That's where we stand with that. Fair. Totally fair. Don't go near Shoal. Got it. Now, the question is... Actually, hang on. I do have to repair. After that fucking nasty bump. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Question is, how do I get to those? Ah. Oh, this is dumb. Okay. There we go. That one I can do. Good. Repair these. Yep. Those took a little bit of a hit. Okay. And I think everything else is good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, hull, chassis, cockpit, those are all good. Storage is good. Okay. Alright, we're good. Okay. Let me check this. Taxes due in 1 day. Well, that's okay. Power down in 5. That's not terrible. All right. Get this up and running. Need to make a lot of that. A lot of silicone. Ooh. Okay, so we got that working, which is fine. That's the wrong button. Emperor's Wings. Emperor's Wings are good. Hadra Leader John. Oh, yeah. The Hadra Leader John. I do want to get that. No, I already made that. Okay, so I already made the Hadra, which is fine. But there was a blood bag I really, really wanted to make, and I can't remember what I need for it. Ah, yes, the Sinner's blood bag. So I need insulated fabric. That's what I need. I need insulated fabric, so let me see where I get that really quick. In the Udham region, specifically in the southwest corner of the map. To find it, you can explore locations like Stone Step Village, which is in northeast Udham, Mendek's S-hole, or Mendek's shithole, I'm assuming, and Rockwarren Village, southwest of Udham. These are areas These areas contain caves and sites where chests containing insulated fabric can be found. Interesting. Okay. Well, let me see here.
If you're looking to create yourself a decaliter John or something along those lines, and you need to find yourself some insulated fabric, where exactly do you find it? Well, essentially, you can find this all the way in the far western side of the map.
Oh, shit.
Ohodam, inside of
Ohodam. Okay.
the Stone Step Village. Further south, there's another village somewhere around here, and even further south yet, all the way down here, where this is, there's 3 villages you can visit and get yourself what you're looking for really quickly. So approaching this one, for example, landing just outside, we can enter it, and we should find some pretty quickly. So what we'll need to do is make our way upwards, looting as you go, and eventually make your way to, well, a nice big chest, which had some goodies for me, and of course, we got 35 insulated fabric, which...
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see how it goes then. Fuck it. Apparently, it's over there. So... turn this off. Right? So apparently, and I haven't been over here yet, but apparently it's in this region over here, which I haven't really explored. I've only been in Tamisa Tiril, but Ohodam is right here. So yeah. Probably gonna need to go in there and fuck some shit up. Did somebody just die? Okay, what you got on you? Nothing. Pick up the body. Oh, and by the way, I know you haven't been here for a little bit, Bloop, because I know you've been not feeling so hot, but I wanted to tell you a thing. So, I am currently working on the script for, like, the history of Dune stuff, because I know you and, like, a lot of other people wanted it. So I am going to be working on that, and I have been working on the script for it, which is really nice. It's going to take a little while, but here's my plan. Okay? So I plan on taking the stuff from Peak when I played that, and I'm gonna make a like a video that I can put on my YouTube for that, which is fine. But I'm gonna do that while I'm still coming up with the script and stuff for Dune, because there's a lot of history and everything that I have to go through and go, okay, what's important? What can I truncate? What can I, you know, throw in as a one-liner here, just so you know what happened and we can keep going and so on. But what I plan on doing is doing more party games with people, right? So do the party game stuff. Do some single-player game stuff, make videos out of them, and then by the end of the year, what I'll do with that Dune thing is I'll have the video made, but I'm going to start another channel on YouTube for, like, the long-form essay stuff, like Dune is going to be, or like a lot of other things that I have plans for as well. So that is the plan. So yeah, should be interesting. Should definitely be interesting. I'm working on, what the? There. I'm working on a couple of things right now. Also, oh no, the body disappeared. Fuck. I'm working on a couple of things as well. Some of them are outside of here, because I'm doing some stuff for a couple of people. But after that, I'm going to really be going gung-ho on the videos and the script and stuff like that. So I'm trying to get those things done as fast as possible, so that I can switch over and really start doing that. And like I said, there will be a third channel for my stuff on YouTube. So we'll have the regular stuff where I talk, I may talk about movies, right? A little bit, like somebody asks my opinion, or say like I do a react to that Star Trek trailer, stuff like that. I can put that stuff on the main YouTube. I have my VOD channel, and then there you go. I've also got like a long form essay kind of thing. And then I can slowly put stuff out for that and whatnot. So yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. Woims, true. Sober, how you doing, buddy? How are the things? Okay. So I gotta figure out what I need to do. Also, Sober coming in for 38 months. Sober, thank you so much for the 38 months. Good to see you, buddy. I am Woims/10. It is true. Thank you so much, Sober. It's good to see you. How you be? How you doing? I hit the wrong thing. Ooh, wait a minute. There is something that I really should be trying to look at here. Is it this one? No. Not this one either. Fuck. Oh, I know why. Because I'm in the wrong thing. Okay. Been for a walk. Met Wolfalumps. Drinking tea. How are you? I'm doing better. I just mentally was fucked yesterday, so I was just like, you know what? Day off. Basically. Native stillsuit mask. Okay. Hang on. I might have enough for this. I don't know. Let me see. 7. 10. Fuck. That's 16. Damn it. What if I do 7? That's 11. And then I just need to pick up more for the gloves and the boots. But I already have still suit stuff, which is really nice. Day off is a must when you have fucko brain. I often have the fucko brain. Yeah, it was just one of those deals. I needed to recharge, and you know how it goes. There are times where after a while you run out of spoons. And I had basically hit my spoon limit, and I needed a day. So I can do the mask, and I can do the body. What do I have on me currently? El Spoonless comes for us all? Yeah. This is Kirab. I need native. Okay. So, we'll go back here. Mask. Wait, cancel. Okay. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. We're just waiting on silicone. You needed 2 weeks? Again, totally fair. If you need it, you need it, you know? That's just how things go. That is just how things go, and that's okay. That is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Also, little bit of news, because I know you came in at the end of it sober. I've gone totally off radar for a month before when necessary. Hey, you do what you need to do, right? It is what it is. So a little bit of news. I know you came in towards the tail end of it, but I'll give the TLDR version. I'm doing a couple of things for some people right now. That should all be wrapped up in a couple weeks. After that, I've got 2 different things that I'm going to be doing. One is I'm going to actually like start cutting together like short 20-30 minute videos for my main channel on YouTube. The long-term thing that I want out by the end of the year is I'm doing a like long-form essay, which is what you guys wanted, by the way. I'm doing a long-form essay for the history of Dune, and I'm going to be starting a 3rd channel on YouTube for that. So call it like S5A Shadow Lore or something along those lines, right? I'm not entirely sure yet or sold on the title, but that would be like the first video to go with it. So I'd have the main channel, the VOD channel, and I'd have like a long form essay kind of channel, which I think would be fun. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot of fun. Second, the merch store. I already told you guys the problems that I was having with the merch store. So things are on hold. I still have the links to it down below because I don't know when anybody actually buys anything anymore through them. I have no idea. So if you have, I'm keeping it there specifically because it's the easiest way for you guys to be able to get updates, assuming they can give them to you. But I am looking at a new place, and I do have to get in contact with a couple of people and see if I can make some stuff work. So if there is anything that you're interested in, hold off for the time being unless it's something you've already purchased or unless you really, really want it through the current store. And yeah, I'm going to be trying to put that together as well. So there is stuff happening for new merch store stuff, and hoping to get some other people involved in it too, which is great, but we'll see. When I get monies, I'll buy. No, don't worry about it. I'm not, my biggest problem is that they screwed me, and I don't want anybody else to feel like they're getting screwed. And if it was just a one-off thing, I'd be like, okay, whatever, big deal. But they refuse to talk to me about anything. And I don't want you guys to have to go through that shit. Basically. One more bottle to pee in. Oh, God. So, that's what I'm doing. No. Here. You know, it actually kind of sucks. I actually like this a little bit more than what I currently have on as far as the mask. Let me see something. Armor value 39. I mean, I can't say no to that. It's just higher armor. Armor value is 98. I don't know what the other one was. Yeah, see, this is armor value 13, which is oof. It's like I kind of need it. No. Soft step. I have so many soft step boots. I can get those in the garment fabricator too, huh? Really? Soft step. What do I need? Yeah. Sure, fuck it. And the armor value... Oh, yeah. The armor value is great on these, too. Okay. There's that. Go over here. Where are my new boots? Boom. And that replaces an armor value of 13. Okay. Fair enough. So I really only need enough to change the gloves. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. Unrelated, but I found another bagel place, and it might be better than the first. It's a beachside food van. They do bagels in the Arvo and pizzas at night. Ooh, actually, that sounds really good. Damn, dude. Put you there, and then I will put you here. Yes. And then I will come over here, put monies in. I don't know where all the fuel cells went, but fuck it. Why not? Had a pulled pork and Monterey Jack bagel, and I am a changed man. Ooh, that does sound really, really, really good. That sounds phenomenal. This game needs more bobs. I'm not entirely sure if you'd want to see the bobs that are in this world. Like, it sounds fun, I get it, but... Well, okay, but see, here's the thing, right? Everyone in this realm is insanely fucking dirty. And I mean physically dirty, right? So, for instance, the still suit stuff, great, works as advertised, except you never bathe. Ever. Well, not only, it smells of, like, there's a quote in the book when Paul first makes it into a Fremen Siege, right? And he's just, basically it's describing the smell, and the smell is a combination of sweat, dirty feet, poop, and balls. Like, sweaty balls. That's how it smells. So they have stinky everything. I hate being unclean. I might just pop myself. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good smell. They literally have stinky everything because they're wearing still suits all the time. And it's not like there's any real water to bathe with. You know what I mean? Like, if you decide to bathe in water, you're probably going to be executed before you can finish the first minute. So, yeah, it's kind of a miserable fucking existence compared to what we know. This I can turn off for now. Yes. This I'll turn on. See if I can make anything new. Swords. Artisan poison mist is a rapier. What do I need for that? Oh, fuck, really? Plasteel microflora fiber. That's literally... That and aluminum are all I need. I have the other stuff, so... Let me bring up a thing, because I'm going to start a new thing. Here. I'm just making notes right now for what I need. Dune resource list. So I need... what's it called? Plasteel, okay. Microflora fiber. Okay. And then I need aluminum. Okay, so I got those. Jesus Christ. I think a ship just went down. That's a Gerda. I don't want the Gerda. Wait, I can already make an Artisan Jabal spit dart? Really? Really? Hang on. What do I currently have? I have the Karpov, yes. Oh, okay, I do have an Artisan Jabal spit dart. Fair. That'll work. That's fine. Cool. So I don't need to make one of those anymore, which is really nice. Artisan Karpov. Yeah, it's better than what I got. I think. I'll make it. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's just a regular Karpov. I'll make the Artisan. That's fine. There goes my Arrakis hot tub business plan, right? What in the fuck was that? It was probably a ship going down, if I had to take a wild guess. Okay. There. Now... That's the Karpov. That's the standard. Where's my... Okay, Artisan is up top. Gotcha. Why do I have two Karpovs? That's... Oh, because they were low. That kind of makes sense. Okay. Take these two. Put them in here. That's fine. Ari's pistol. Damage per shot, 34.5. 17.4. Wow, that's... rough, actually. I'll take this, and I'll put in Ari's pistol. That's really rough, actually. Holy shit. Okay. So I got the list of stuff that I need from here, I believe, right? Rocket. Rocket projectile with an explosive warhead and propellant for extra thrust, typically utilized by vehicular rocket launchers. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Standard Gerda. Eh. Although the damage output is insane. 64.3. I mean, that's actually pretty good, but still. Artisan Kinjal is... Well, I need the... Okay, Plasteel. Same thing here. Yep. Okay. So now I have a little bit better stuff, which is really nice. What do I have currently on me? Heavy darts, light darts. Okay, I need to up my light darts. I need to make another fuel cell. Light darts, fuel cell. Power pack is good. House sword needs repairs. Here, I'll turn this off for now. There we go. That needs repairs too. Holy shit. Cool. That stuff's all repaired. Oh, yeah. What was the other thing I needed? So I can put it on the list for the blood bag. Sinner's blood bag. Okay. Public are talking about guillotines here. I hope it's all talk. Yeah, I hope it's all talk too. That's insane. Okay, so I need plant fiber, insulated fabric, and there's one more. Oh, okay. I've already got aluminum, so that's fine. That is fine. Jesus. Yeah, I don't need Olef's quick cutter. We're good there. There we go. Okay. So we got silicone being made over there, which is great. My bingo card doesn't have some uprising till like November. Also fair. Those two got fucked hard. What do you got? Nothing. And nothing. Okay, fair enough. Take the body. Put you in there. Go grab the other body. Nice. Yeah, they're NPCs. They respawn. And then I can use them for my death still, which extracts water, which is really cool. I love your house, very postmodern. My house is basically, if it works, use it. That's really where my house is at, if I'm being honest. Okay, so I gotta go get more aluminum. That's the big thing. More aluminum. Which means I'm gonna have to take a trip. And that's not necessarily a bad thing either. But I do need to go grab more aluminum, for sure. And then I can come back, I can get that set up. Hopefully by the time I come back with that, the silicone will be done, which means I can also make more lube. So yeah, it's going to be a bunch of different trips today. The other thing I really would like to do is see if I can finish that mission that's there up top and poison the dude's food. I think that'd be a good thing to do, because then I can get access to the Mentat, the rest of the Mentat stuff. Which would be really, really nice. So I'll have to take the Thopter, and I'm going to have to go basically up into this area, like where the wreck of the Lemos is. Go up in there. Because there's a shit ton of aluminum. Like aluminum here, aluminum here, aluminum here. And it's kind of all over this area. So that's where I'm going to have to go for that. For sure. Have you been everywhere on the map yet? No. So actually, if I zoom out, there is a spot up here, the Oodham. I could be pronouncing that terribly wrong. I don't know. I do have to unlock that. I did want to unlock more of Shoal, but unfortunately, it's completely irradiated. So I'd need a radiation suit and stuff like that to be in there for any specific period of time. So these little clouds right here are literally where I've been before radiation started to kick in a little bit. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at currently. But Oodham, I have to I do also have to do today at some point because I need some of the stuff that's over there. And give up the chance to obtain glowing junk. Well, okay, but here's the issue, right? We've all played Fallout. We know how it goes. When radiation gets too high, you can watch your health bar in real time go lower. And I don't have a radiation suit yet, and that's bad. You know what I mean? What's uh-oh? What is uh-oh, Bloop? Okay, we got 3 minutes. I hear what you're saying, but glowing junk, pee in the dark and never lose it again. Yeah, but I don't necessarily want to, like... I don't necessarily want to glow in the dark either. Can you line stuff with lead? No, but there are radiation suits. I just have not made one yet. And I don't think I've been able to research any yet. So I'm waiting on two things currently. Because this is the smart way to do it. One, I'm waiting on this exsanguination to finish, which I've only got 2 minutes left on. And two, I'm waiting for another storm. And the reason I'm waiting for another storm is because if I leave as soon as the storm passes, I'm pretty sure that gives me at least an hour before I have to worry about another storm. So I can fly the Thopter out, grab as much aluminum as possible and shove it in the Thopter, which is absolutely needed, and then fly back before I have to worry about another storm, because even though I have the thing where I can put the Thopter away, it can't have anything in its cargo hold. So if I'm going to be using it for cargo, it's got to be like a one-and-done type deal. So the best time to go out for aluminum or any resources when you're using the Thopter is, if you're going to be doing like cargo, you know, or resource runs, is immediately after a storm. So yeah, that's what we're waiting on. And then after that, I can go out, grab the aluminum, get that set up to start working. And then, yeah, just kind of go from there, you know what I mean? Nice. Insufficient water for water storage space. I mean, we're kind of getting there, yeah. Take another body. Put it on. It won't even let me. Okay. That's fair. Okay. So now we just wait for another storm. Once that other storm comes, we can take the Thopter and go get more aluminum. And we're not even up to 100 with this shit yet. God damn it. So Nintendo dropped the transgender actress? Oh, that? I don't think they dropped anybody. If I remember correctly, there were people who were spreading that picture because she's a massive Zelda fan, but she was never actually cast to begin with, I don't think, for the Zelda movie. It's just that they announced who was going to be in the live-action Zelda movie, and everybody got pissed off because it wasn't her. Yeah, she wasn't in the running at all. Yeah. It's all bait. Yeah, basically. And it's the worst part is that it's not even bait from Nintendo. Hey Lynn, how you doing? How are the things? So yeah, the internet just wanted one person. Nintendo went with somebody else. Don't know why. But there are a million reasons as to why that happened or could have happened, and now the internet's pissed. That's basically what it is. Just got back from family party? Hell yes. Very nice. That's definitely a good thing. We're just waiting for the next storm, basically. Waiting for that to come and go so that we can go out and get more aluminum. Because I need better equipment. Dad smoked a brisket and it was so good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Special weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yep, there's a sandstorm. That's what I was waiting on. Good. Go back out. Get the other body. Nice. How am I feeling? Doing better. Doing better. I think yesterday was, I just kind of ran out of spoons. Basically. I think that's really all it was. I just ran out of spoons.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, I am doing better, thank you. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Do that in a second. Let me just do this, and then put this back on. There we go. Nice. That sandstorm's still a ways out. Well, not by much, but... I mean, it's definitely coming. Hmm. Oh, that was good.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, cool. If I could keep my home cool, I'd sleep so fucking well during a sandstorm, right? How cool would that be? Jeebus, this one's a biggin'. There we go. Okay. Time to go get some fucking aluminum. I got the Thopter like 2 weeks ago, somewhere around there. It was just I took a week off. Was it expensive? Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, it cost a lot of resources to actually make. Worth it now, and now that I have it, all I really have to do is just upkeep until I want to, like, make the next version. Epstein, oh god. Okay, hang on a tick. Let me see something. Ooh, that's not where I want to be, actually. I want to be over here. Holy shit. I'm in the wrong fucking area. Apparently on the list, I wouldn't be surprised if a few Bene Gesserit and houses are. What do you mean? Yes, this is where I want to be. Perfect. What list? I missed something, I think. I just don't know what list you mean. I think I missed that part. Oh, gotcha. Okay, fair. I wasn't putting the two of those together at all. Oops. But now it all makes sense. I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of really pissed off people. There's going to be a lot of really I mean, there's already a lot of really pissed off people, understandably, but I don't think it's the end, sadly. Wait, I've been here before, haven't I? Yeah, I've been in the trap before. Okay, fair enough. You're focused on the gathering, you get a pass for now. That's fair. Oh, so what else was there, by the way, Aelin, for food? I mean, smoked brisket is god tier. "100th hand in bear." I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. What? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. I'm an idiot. I was hitting F, not E. Okay. Go back with this lot. And dump it in the thopter. Brisket, sausage, homemade potato salad, and beans. Super spicy salsa for Lance. And then strawberry shortcake. Ooh, that sounds all really good. That all sounds insanely good, actually. Holy shit. Dump that in. I'm gonna go grab these. These are always good to have. Nice. Go dump these in the thopter, too. Nice. Go grab this aluminum, which I completely forgot. Nice. They're like making the salsa super spicy to see if they can make Lance say it's too hot. Oh, really? Hell yeah. A man after my own heart. Someone who likes it really fucking spicy. When I was a kid, my mother, my grandmother, and I would always go to craft fairs. Right? Love craft fairs. Those are so much fun. And every time we went, there was always at least 2 or 3 vendors there that were making stuff like preserves or jams or jellies and salsa and everything. And I'd just be all over them. I'd take the free samples. I'd do, you know, I'd eat all that stuff. It was just good. It was just all really, really good stuff. And some of the best stuff I've ever tasted has been from craft fairs. Like red pepper jelly. Oh my god, I love red pepper jelly. Red pepper jelly is so good. So good. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, drink. There we go. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, did I... Oh, I think I did quick deposit. I think that's why. Yeah, that's what it is. I did quick deposit. That'll work. Went to a Mennonite farmer's market once. The food is so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, we love trying preserves and salsas when we go to Ren Fair. Yes, same. I love craft fairs. I love Ren fairs for stuff like that. It's like... If I had... Okay, let me put it this way. If I had the money, there's a couple of things that I would absolutely do. Because I'd want to... There we go, I had to wait for this to die down. I'd want to, share it with you guys. I'd get one of the IRL streaming backpacks and absolutely go to a Ren fair and show you guys all the fun and really cool stuff and shout out different local businesses and everything like that for Ren fairs. I would do all of that. And if I had the money during a Ren fair, I'd literally probably walk away with every single jar of fucking preserves and jelly and salsa and everything else there. Stardew Valley, but real. Well, that's one of the really, really cool things. That's what I love about those things. Whether they be flea markets, Ren fairs, craft fairs, anything like that. It's basically that. People come in, they've made their wares, they're selling them. It's really cool, and it's really all well done. I want you to come to the one in Houston for that. They have so much good stuff. I would... Listen, if I had the money to do it and to travel and to go to that stuff, 1,000,000% I would. Absolutely I would. But I think one thing that'd be so much fun... I think one thing that'd be so much fun to do would be to try and make a Ren Fair tour of it, right? Like, go across the country and see if I can visit, like, some of the most popular Ren Fairs and stuff like that in the country. I think that'd be a blast. No, I want to bring it forward more. There we go. I think that'd be so much fun. And, like, just see all the things that are there, and, you know, like, there's a guy, I know for a fact there's a guy, and you've probably seen him, Aelin. Last time I saw him, he was... I think he shaved his head in preparation for balding, but he's probably just bald now. Mustache, tall guy, decently well built, but his whole thing is to do tricks with a bullwhip. I need aluminum ore, which it's not. Okay, so that's too far away. Good to know. Like, the bullwhip guy is awesome. He really is. He's funny, too. There's also another guy, unfortunately, I think he's probably long gone at this point. I know of a few people like that do bullwhips. Cool. There's another guy, and it's... I think it's sad, but he's probably long gone by now. He was kind of like a jester kind of deal, right? But for the common folk. But the whole thing, like, his shtick was he never talked. It was like a Penn and Teller skit almost, right? And he would, like, bring people up on stage and he'd manipulate them and stuff like that. But the funniest thing about it was that people would have to, like, try and interpret what he wants them to do, because he can't, like, he can only move them so much, and obviously he's not going to touch certain parts of a person's body, but he can only do so much without talking. And that's the funniest part, is people trying to, like, figure out what the hell he's trying to communicate while not talking. And, like, it's stupid little funny skits and whatnot, but it's really funny. But I think that guy must have been in his 70s the last time I went, so we're probably talking at least another... if I had to take a wild guess, that guy was in his 60s, so probably tack on almost another 20 years. Easy. Or like King Richard's Fair, right? I don't expect many people to know, or have, I should say, I don't expect many people to have gone to King Richard's Fair, because that's a New England thing. But to go to King Richard's Fair, I saw a liger. Those fucking things are insanely rare. Ren fairs are such a good time. They always help reset my brain and restore my faith in humanity. Yeah! Us fellas don't live much beyond our 70s, yeah. I mean, there's definitely a few, but not as much as we'd like. But yeah, I saw an honest-to-God, real-live liger at King Richard's Fair. Thing was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, this was 20 years ago, so... I'm assuming the said liger that I saw is long gone now, but I don't know if they have another one, but that's where I saw a liger. And then they have, you know, the jousting matches, and they have the combat matches, and all the knights are in full plate armor and everything. It's a fun time. Turkey legs the size of your head that are all smoked, right? With a point of bitter. Have you heard of Jacques the Whipper? Yes. Yes, I have. Like, when I went to King Richard's Fair, aren't Ligers infertile? Yes. He's so awesome. I love his bit. Oh, yeah. Jacques is great. Yeah, Ligers are, from what I understand, infertile. So once they're dead, that's it. Right? And it's like, it's a really, really, really rare chance anyway that you're going to get a lion and a tiger to breed in the first place. And then if they do, it's a rarity that you'll actually get a liger. So they're very, very rare. But yeah, when I went to King Richard's Fair the last time, right, we all dressed up. This was one of the coolest things, though, and I had a blast with it. I thought it was a lot of fun. So, my buddy Mark and his brother Willie, both great guys, love them to death. They're brothers to me, right? They've always been big into fantasy and D&D and all that good stuff. Great. So they invited me to go to King Richard's Fair with them. I said, sure, but I don't have a costume or anything like that. And they said, that's okay. We got stuff that, you know, Mark's used previously and whatnot. You can use that stuff. I said, okay, great. So I did. And it wasn't anything like really all that special, but it was really, really funny because Mark has always been, and to my knowledge still is, a massive Queensryche fan, right? So he had this this vest that was made for him, and it was the Queensryche logo that went basically from the bottom of the neck all the way down the back of the vest. Really well done. So we literally went and we were dressed up supposedly like this, because everybody's got to kind of have their own story kind of deal, right? We were it was like emissaries from the Queensryche, and everybody went with it, and it was fantastic. Corgi, what's going on, buddy? So yeah, I think that'd be fun. Like, or even next year, right? I want to start raising money, because I'm going to need to do it now. What I want to do is I want to start raising money so that I can fly back to New England and spend a couple of days there and show you guys the tall ships. If there's any Ren fairs or anything like that going on, do that. Show you guys where I used to live, because I haven't lived there in like fucking 20 years at least, so I'm not doxing myself. You know, show you guys the surroundings and find all these really cool places and everything like that. And I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be a lot of fun to do that. But I need to start trying to put away for that stuff now, because that won't be cheap. I love how everyone rolls with things at Ren Fair and they stay in character as much as possible. Oh yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I'd show you the USS Constitution, I'd take you to Battleship Cove, you'd see the tall ships, you'd see the fleet when it comes in for when the tall ships are there. Well, the Atlantic, or at least part of the Atlantic fleet. You'd see the USS Salem. If I could, which would be really cool, but if I could, might be able to see, you know, some of Portsmouth Naval Shipyard. I don't know what their schedule is for when they're working on nuclear submarines, but it's really cool to see those, right? That's what I want to do for next year. I want to, like, take time out, maybe like a period of like 3-4 days, go back to New England, show you the tall ships, show you all the museums, show you all that stuff, and then come back. I think that'd be a blast. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. Portsmouth is another really, really fun one. Love Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Yep, with Portsmouth Naval Shipyard. Take you guys to the beaches that I used to go to. So they have Salisbury Beach, they have Hampton Beach, Plum Island is another really, really big one. They have a couple of, oh, fuck, what do you call them? They have a couple of places that are like state parks. They're beaches, but they're state parks. So they usually kept a lot cleaner than the regular beaches and stuff like that. But yeah, show you guys the sights and drive around and get some good food. Like get myself a fucking lobster roll after so long and a big thing of fried clams. And it'd just be a lot of fun to go to all these places again, because it's been years. Like last time I was there was 2018. Yeah, so it's been about 8 years for me. Yeah. Last time I was up there was 2018. I left at the very end of August 2018. But I think it'd be loads of fun. Go on the different ships and see everybody, you know, talk to the, you know, the people who, you know, who are part of the tall ship thing, and, you know, maybe get, say, you know, interviews about, you know, maybe the fleet or whatever. You know, go to the Constitution, go to the USS Salem, which was one of the, it's not the, but one of the first nuclear submarines. Portsmouth Naval Shipyard, go to the Titanic Museum, like, and they've got tons of fucking museums up there. Go to the Boston Museum of Science, is so cool. Love the Boston Museum of Science, because they got the Omni Theater, which is massive. Go to, they've got like a witch museum for like the Salem witch trials and all that stuff. I mean, there's tons and tons and tons of things to do there. You have a Portsmouth shipyard. Fun. Hell yeah. Good friend of mine used to live in Northampton. Okay. Totally fair. Totally fair. We, there's this one road from Hampton Beach that you can take, and it brings you basically all the way up to, and I thought this was really, really funny. It basically brought you, if you followed it, and it was just a beach road that basically, like, lined the shoreline. So it's up on a cliff, right? But you're just following the shoreline, you're following the coast. Really gorgeous road, but the important bit is you spend 30 minutes on that road and you're literally less than a mile away from George Bush's house in Maine. It literally dumps you out like maybe 3/4 of a mile from his house. So there's like there's a lot of cool things, and oh my god, the nightlife at the beaches is so much fun, right? Because you can get fried clams, you can get fried dough, you can get beach pizza. They have, I hope they're still around, but I don't know. They used to have, there was this section of Hampton and Salisbury Beach, because they're right up against one another, because they share, they're on the border. So Hampton Beach is New Hampshire, Salisbury Beach is Massachusetts. It's not a big to-do, it's just that's how it is, right? But there's a portion right at the border where there's a four-way junction, and at that four-way junction on every corner is an arcade. Or was, anyway. I don't know about now. So yeah, I'd love to do that stuff. Just go there for a few days, see the sights, check everything out, all that good stuff. But not exactly cheap. Not exactly cheap, right? To do that, I definitely need a streamer kit, and I'd have to pay for it for a month. because it's a subscription service, so that I have it and it's good and ready to go and I can test it out and everything else. And then paying for everything there, you know. I drove right past Kennebunkport last time I was up that way because I flew into Portland. Yep. Absolutely. Or like spend a day in Boston. Oh my god. Just spending a day in Boston is worth the trip. Like just walk around Boston all day and stream it for you guys? Holy shit. You know how many cool things are in Boston? Because they got Faneuil Hall, which is where the original Cheers used to be and is still actually there, from what I understand. Sit on top of the Green Moss. I don't know if I could sit on top, but I'm pretty sure if I called ahead and there was nothing going on during the day, they might actually, like, let me in and I could take a tour of Fenway. That would be really cool. I think that'd be fun, taking a tour of Fenway. Yeah, but show you around Boston, show you the Boston, the Boston Convention Center, which is where PAX East is held every year. Go to the North End where they have amazing Italian food. Faneuil Hall has a bunch of food, and it's not what you think it is. It's basically this giant fucking marketplace, which is actually really, really cool. And they have a lot of museums and a lot of different restaurants and everything else there. I can show you Bunker Hill. Obviously, the Battle of Bunker Hill, stuff like that. There's tons of historic museums and everything else around there that gives you all the history and all that stuff. It'd be really cool. Stroll around the Commons? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. You can become a proper ghosty hunter and stream some spoop in the oldest bits of Boston. I'd have to do some research, if I'm being honest. I'd have to do some research as to what those would be and if I can actually get into those places, but that would be kind of fun. That'd be a lot of fun. Just seeing all the old stomping grounds and everything else. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, if I can raise the money to do it for next year, I think that'd be a blast. I think that really, really would. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because I'd really like to, because I think the tall ships only come around once every like 4 or 5 years. Right? So kind of one of those things where it's like timing is of the essence. Like, I don't know what I'm going to be doing in the next 5 years, do you? You know what I mean? So, might as well do it while you can kind of deal. Yeah, it's not very often, yeah. It's not often at all. But yeah, that's what I want to do. That's really what I want to do with you guys. I want to, like... I mean, I can go to Japan at any point, and I still think that'd be a lot of fun, sure. But that's more of a down-the-road kind of deal, right? I think it'd be a lot of fun to do stuff like go to New England, show you all those sites, stuff like that. Or, hey, look, we're in Ren Fair mode because it's in the summer, right? Ren Fair is fun, or, you know, or because it's in the, you know, in the autumn. Like, Ren Fairs are fun, so, like, book it so, like, I go to all these different locations where you have like some of the most famous Ren Fairs in the country. I think that'd be a blast. I think that'd be such a massive amount of fun, right? Wife and I were talking about going back to Daytona next year. Hell yeah. There's a lot of really fun and cool things that I'd really, really, really like to do, and I hope I can do them. 'Cause yeah, it shows you guys different parts of the country and shit. Haven't been to a Ren Fair in years. Yeah, we were actually talking about that when you showed up. I think the last one I went to was about 20 years ago, roughly. Probably longer than that. I'm gonna be 39. So, well, no, actually, that's right. That's about right. Yeah, 19, 20, somewhere around there. I think that'd be a lot of fun. There's a big one in Pittsburgh you used to go to. I've heard of that one. I've never actually been there, though. Oh, here's another thing that I could literally do. Like, granted, I'd still need, like, the streamer kit for live streaming and stuff, like the backpack. But I could do it here. I just have to plan it way ahead of time. Homecoming for the Blue Angels. Because if you guys have never seen the Blue Angels, holy shit. And even if you have, still, holy shit. I think that'd be a lot of fun, but everybody and their mother goes to Homecoming for the Blue Angels. But I also know that there's a museum, like, less than 3 or 4 miles from me, and it's another air museum, and I could, you know, I could take the backpack and I could show you the air museum. It's got an SR-71 sitting on the front lawn, which is really cool. They're like our Red Arrows, right? Military Stunt Air Team. Yep, that's them. We have 2. So we have 2 military stunt teams, or air stunt teams. We've got the Blue Angels, which represents the Navy, and then there's the Thunderbirds, which represent the Air Force. The Thunderbirds are really good, too. I'm not, like, shitting on the Thunderbirds at all, but I happen to live in Florida, and Pensacola is the home base for the Blue Angels, so that's really easy. Oh, shit, that's another thing that I could do. I also know there is a place up in New England, and I'm trying to remember the name of it. Fuck, I used to work with them all the time because I went to the college. I went to Daniel Webster College, and they put on an air show every year. Daniel Webster College is no longer around. It doesn't exist anymore. But I have to remember the name of the foundation. But what it is they redo old warbirds. Like World War II warbirds. So they have the B-24, the B-25. They got a couple of P-40s. They got P-51s. They've got a Messerschmitt 109. I want to say it's the G2. Supposedly they have a Focke-Wulf 190. I think it might be the A, not the D. So they have the A. But they have like an air show every year, and they do stuff like that. I can show you. I can also, because I know exactly where it is, there's an airport that's out in the middle of fucking nowhere that literally has a MiG-21. Okay? There's a MiG-21 sitting right outside the airport. And it's because that MiG-21 has been declassified by the U.S. government after somebody came in and defected from the USSR, and they flew the MiG-21 in and just landed it at the first random fucking airport they could find and just booked it and left. And to this day, from my understanding, they have no fucking idea who piloted the aircraft. So everybody came in the morning, and there's just a MiG-21 sitting out at the end of the runway. Like, how cool would that stuff be? Just little shit like that. That's like, what the fuck? And I came across that on accident one day. I was working for hospice and I needed a place to pull over, and because we had like mandated lunches where we had to like sign in and out of an iPad to stay up with state regulations, and I needed to take an hour. So I was like, shit. And I was driving through this one area in Billerica, Massachusetts. And I pulled into this side road because it said it was an airport, and I said, oh, perfect, I can use the parking lot there. And I pulled in, and large as life, there's a fucking MiG-21 there. And I was like, there's no way. This has to be a replica. But nope. It's the real thing. There's a sign in front of it. They got everything still in there. There's nothing labeled in the cockpit whatsoever. The government's already been all through it and everything like that. And they just left it there because they couldn't do anything with it. It's not technically their property. But the USSR does not exist anymore. So it doesn't belong to anybody. But because it doesn't belong to anybody firsthand, they can't change ownership of it. So technically, it doesn't actually exist in any registry in the United States. So it's just there, and that's it. Which I thought was really funny. It's just a really cool little thing, and there's stuff like that all over New England. All over New England. Oh, I could take you guys to see Winnikinny Castle. Searles Castle would be another one. There's tons of things in New England. Tons of really, really, really interesting and really cool shit. There's an old military inventory somewhere in the FSB that says MiG missing. Probably. Yeah. And again, I don't know what the update is. It's been years since I looked, but the last time I researched it, up until that point, literally no one knew who flew the MiG in, and they don't know where he went. They have absolutely no idea. He just disappeared. They had cameras, but the cameras were so far out, they couldn't really make anything of the person that they found on the camera. So it's literally, plane comes in, lands at the end of the runway, guy pops the canopy, takes his helmet off, throws it in the cockpit, shuts everything down, and just runs. That's it. So yeah, there's really, really, really cool things. There's a, oh yeah, Boston Harbor. Shit, just Boston Harbor alone. Depending on exactly what's there. You can see Coast Guard cutters in there, which are also really cool. So yeah, like, it's a really neat place. But yeah, doing Ren Fair stuff, I think it'd be cool to do, like, King Richard's Fair. If there's another fair, like, somewhere in the Midwest, do that. If, you know, do the one in, I think you said, what, Houston or San Antonio, Aylin? Do that one. Find one maybe somewhere on the West Coast. Like, you know, maybe be gone for 3 or 4 days or whatever, and then come back. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I really do. This looks riveting. Well, we were talking, Crit, about stuff that I'd really, really like to do next year. So, for instance, go back to Boston, show you guys all the sites, take you to all the museums, show you all, like, show you the tall ships that are coming in, Portsmouth Naval Shipyard, one of the first nuclear submarines, and so on. And another thing I'd like to do, too, maybe not next year, but we'll see, right? Because I need to raise money for all this stuff, is, like, pick 4 or 5 different big Ren fairs across the country and go and visit them. Only thing like that I could do will be the Old State Pen. Would be fun, though. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it'd be a blast doing that stuff. I really do. No, I gotta go up here. Dump the aluminum. I guess, well, yeah, I can dump it in here. It's fairly heavy. I think it'd just be so much fun to do a lot of that stuff. Okay. So we got the aluminum down, which is great. Maybe the burial mounds. You know what? You bring that up. Funny thing, I used to live 10 minutes from America's Stonehenge. I could show you guys that too. Or see if, like, there's a, if there's any, like, Native American, stuff that's coming up. Because they got a lot of, like, Native American tribes and stuff like that in New England, which is also really cool. People are strict about those? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely they are. But again, this is, like, stuff where I'd have, like, even for the Ren Fair, right? I'd have to call ahead, and I'd have to make sure that everybody was okay with me streaming it, or, America's Stonehenge, same thing, call ahead. Same thing with the tall ships, because obviously security would be pretty tight, understandably. Same thing, you know, with Portsmouth Naval Shipyard, or the USS Salem, or Battleship Cove, or hell, even the Museum of Science, or the Witches Museum, or like any of that stuff. I'd have to call ahead for sure. I would absolutely need to call ahead for that stuff. Because I wouldn't want to catch anybody off guard and end up in the middle of a shitstorm either, you know what I mean? Okay, these are still going. That's fine. You won't be able to stream from the shipyard. I might be able to get a tour, right? So I may not necessarily be able to stream, but maybe, you know, if they sit there and they go, oh, hey, well, you know, maybe if it's just doing a video and stuff like that, they'd be able to give me a tour. You know what I mean? And I could take video and just be like, okay, this is what it is, right? This is where they will allow me, kind of deal. You made a mistake? Uh-oh. What mistake did you make? That doesn't sound fun. Drink. Had some of the salsa? Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Put another body on the thing. What do you mean? Insufficient. Oh, okay. Sure. I'm dying. Oh, God. When I did the paddle steamer, it was no pictures as we were coach-driven through the naval yard. Okay, once on board. Yeah. Again, I would have to, like, it's calls and stuff like that I'd have to make and see if I could get in touch with people and make sure stuff is okay. Again, you don't want to piss anybody off. You're talking about the U.S. government. You're talking about the United States Navy. Let's face it, there are better things that they can do with their time other than sit there and, you know, deal with a fucking streamer, especially when you have people like Logan Paul and fucking Johnny Somali out there. So I get it. If they say no, it's a no, and that's okay. But at least I tried. You know what I mean? I'm drinking so much milk right now. Nice. Hell yes. Aylin's new name is Milk McChuggins. Oh, God. Probably never be able to do it, but I love to do what's called Greek Island. Bunker where the government went if we got nuked. That would actually be really cool, but yeah, I think that might be a tough one to pull off. About 3 hours away, yeah. That would be cool. Oh, that's another thing, too. Holy shit. I completely forgot about this. In the summer, you go down to Provincetown, Massachusetts. That is, I'm not even kidding, that is the gay capital of the East Coast. They have like this big festival every summer and everything like that. It's actually a lot of fun. I was there when I was a kid. But yeah. That'd be another fun place to bring you. Down the Cape and go to Provincetown. That'd be really fun, actually. Okay. I need... Oh yeah, I need to go to Oldham. That's what I need to do, I believe. I had like a teaspoon of it. It wasn't even that much. Well, you know, sometimes a teaspoon is all you need. That will happen. Or, oh my god, all the seafood and barbecue places in New England. And actual, honest-to-God Chinese food, which doesn't suck. Because I can tell you, if there's, like... There's some things that I really, really like about Florida. Like, I love their shrimp. And I also really, really love barramundi, which is native to Florida. Love barramundi, love grouper, love the shrimp. That's all good. You cannot get a decent plate of fried clams here. You just can't. It is impossible. Same thing with a lobster roll. You cannot get a decent lobster roll down here. You 1,000,000% cannot get a decent lobster roll. Because all the good lobster is from Maine. That's just how it is, right? So they'd have to, like, have it flash frozen and then shipped down here, but that's stupid expensive.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right, Sandstorm, hurry up. Actually, while we're waiting on the Sandstorm, I can go replenish my ammo. Where the hell is my ammo? Not in there. Nope. 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 Son of a bitch, where's all my ammo? I feel like I can breathe fire right now. I mean, you probably can. Aha, here we go. Ooh, I burped. It felt good. These are light darts, that's fine. Yeah, okay. That should be good. There's two things I'm wary of. Homemade moonshine and homemade chili sauces. You'll be like, damn, this is making my eyes water. And the guy will go, yep, made it myself with Rusty Nails, Misery, and Bull Semen. How's it taste? It's actually... The funny thing is you're not necessarily all that far from the truth. But, if you pick it up at a flea market, or you pick it up at a craft fair, or a Ren fair, or something like that, you're like... Yeah, no, I mean, the bull semen chili was great. And you don't think anything of it, because that's just, it is what it is. Oh, that was a tiny one. What the fuck? That was a real tiny one. Jesus. Okay. I got one more thing I gotta grab here. And I think it's over in here. No. It's not in here. I should probably bring one of these, though, at the very least, just in case. Scout Ornithopter Thruster. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad thing to have on right now. I'll take that, because I don't need the storage one at the moment. Where the fuck is it? No. Nope. Nope. No. Where the fuck did it go? It's not in there. Part here had this fucking moonshine on a high shelf that the local burrito place made. It was basically ethanol with whole chili peppers smooshed in. Yeah. I've had homemade moonshine. That shit will put hair on your hair. It really will. That shit is no joke. And what the fuck? Am I blind? I don't need the static compactor, but what I do need is I need my fucking survey thing. Where's my fucking survey thing? Is it on my hotbar? No. It's not on my hotbar. So, where is it? Did I lose another one? What? I think I did. What the fuck? How do I keep losing them? I don't get it. What the fuck, Over? Is it in here, maybe? No. Am I going fucking insane? I'm not seeing it at all. Ha! I don't even know how I do that. I don't know how you lose one. So it looks like I'll have to make one. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, here... Survey probe launcher. Yes. I only smelled it and grew a third nutsack. Yeah. There was this stuff, there were some guys that moved in, not far from from like my apartment that I had, and, they were only there for like a little bit, because there was like a, there was a hotel that was literally like right on the other side from where I was. But they were nice people, and most of the time they'd walk around and, you know, just kind of see the scenery and everything, and it was really nice. But they were only there for a little while, and they were from Kentucky. And they had made some moonshine, and they brought it up with them. And one night, I was standing out, and I still smoked at this point. And I'm standing outside, and I'm having a cigarette, and they're like, "Hey, man, you want to try some moonshine?" And I was like, "Sure, fuck it, why not?" And holy fuck. I had strawberry moonshine They gave me a solo cup and they filled it up to like the first line for me. And they're like, now don't go and now don't go drinking that all in one shit. On one sip, right? That y'all better be careful with that. That shit's gonna knock you down, boy. And I'm like, all right, fine, no problem. And they weren't kidding. Maybe one shot in total, and I was fucked. That shit sat in my freezer for years. Like, I was royally fucked after one shot. It was like, Jesus. According to my dad, when my grandma was making it, he heard her coughing and asks if she was alright, and she said, yes, Mio, it's just the chile. And that's how he knew to stay away from it today. Fair. No, you don't play with that stuff. You do not play with that stuff. It is really super potent shit. Really, really, really potent shit. Okay, so I need this. Detach the storage. Okay, put the thruster on. There we go. Nice. Hell yes. Now I have a thruster. I have a recipe for some stuff that can easily make you go blind, literally. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. That shit is deadly. And then they were actually really nice about it. Because they were like, well, how do you like that moonshine? And I'm like, oh, it was fantastic. I loved it. Like, good. Glad to hear it. Hey, listen, man, we got ourselves some other stuff. And I'm like, okay. They're like, we got ourselves some apple pie moonshine. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Tried that shit? My God. Apple pie moonshine is insanely good. I love apple pie moonshine. What do we got? We got Chom, we got Maula. I mean, it doesn't really matter. They do a banana bread beer here, which is pretty incredible, and it's only 5%. Wow. Actually, that sounds really good. Oh. Duh. Nice. Maula represent. I don't actually give a shit. You get that P.O. box on the ice. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I want to do stuff like that with you guys. I really do. I think that'd be so much fun. To just go out and do, you know? Mailed to a friend in Arizona, and he loved it, but also almost got arrested. Turns out Arizona doesn't like imported booze. Fair. Give me apple pie shine and I'm happy. Oh, apple pie shine is amazing stuff. Okay. Now let's check this out. Nice. Okay. Digging it. Oh, yeah. You'll definitely hate yourself. For sure. With apple pie moonshine. You drink too much of that, that shit'll fuck you up. I never drink now, not even a tiny drop. I don't miss the hangovers. No, totally fair. Totally, totally fair. Okay, I kind of fucking love the booster. I don't get hangovers, never did till I got into some apple pie shine. No, totally fair. Okay, let me check something here. Ooh, okay, overshot. So I need to go here then. I think this might be a taller one, so I'll go over here. Okay, here. Put you there. Good. There's the first survey probe out. Dude, Jeremiah Weed was amazing. Holy shit, I haven't thought of Jeremiah Weed in forever. Jeremiah Weed was insane. It's been discontinued? No! Why'd they discontinue it? There's some ex-Viper jocks that might be trying to bring it back. I hope so. That shit was nuts. The cock-sucking motherfucking Jeremiah Weed. Oh yeah, that was good stuff. My mouth has stopped being on fire, but now it's watering like crazy. Nice. Hell yeah. Guys that did that song, it's them and a couple of... No shit. Okay. Please, please, please tell... I can never remember their names. I've heard the song... I heard the song when I was in college. Right? Loved it. Lost the copy of it that I had. What is that guy's name? Dos Gringos, yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, Dos Gringos. Those guys are fucking insane. Thank you, Dos Gringos. I'm gonna have to look them up tonight. Because those guys were hilarious. Oh, shit. I'm not seeing anybody. Dos Gringos were the, they were the other guys, too, that were like, 'cause I'm a pilot, I only care about me. That was Dos Gringos as well, wasn't it? Got a Vidal find cool? Nice. Trip and Snooze from the band were on a podcast this past Monday. Oh, really? Got her. Nice. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Dos Gringos. Okay. I'm definitely going to need to remember that, because... God, I've been looking for those songs for years, and I could never for the life of me remember the name. Whoa. There we go. Want to kind of get a wee bit of the lay of the land before I just fucking hop down there. What is up here? Nothing. Ooh, wait a minute. What are you? I'll take those. I like Solaris. Have a bunch of their MP3s? Yeah, dude, I haven't thought of them in forever. Masquerade Camp, okay. Fuel cell, salvage metal. Well, I can't look at you anyway. What's out here? Oh, stone step. Okay. Fair enough. Nice. Legend of Shaved Dog's Ass. That sounds funny, actually. God, I haven't thought of Dos Gringos in forever. I'm still amazed somebody else knew them. the wingman. Oh boy. Okay, what is down here? Is there anything? Oh. Yes, that's what I needed. Insulated fabric. Perfect. It's actually exactly what I wanted. Okay, I already took the stuff out of there. I didn't go in there, though. Look at my other desktop, see what I got? Hell yeah. Those guys are so fucking funny, too. That's fine. You can come out this way, I don't give a fuck.
Attack the enemy.
Oh. They were not happy. Okay, we're good. I was kind of thinking that was going to happen, but oh shit. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, absolutely. It's okay to link. I just can't do anything about it right now, but yeah, it's fine to link. Nice, they're dead. Hey, Sophia, and Sophia coming in for 23 months. Thank you so much. How you doing? Good to see ya.
Hi, folks. Hi, Shadow.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yes, there it is. Perfect. Okay, what's in here? Take those two. I'm here for this. Yes. There we go. That's what I wanted. Do another quick lap, make sure there's nothing else. Absolutely, take that. Okay. Got what we came here for. The VOD of the podcast I was talking about a second ago? Fuck yeah. Let me get out of here, and then I will definitely check it out. Doing okay. I can't believe it's been this long, right? Okay, now I go back up here, and the question is, can I exit the same way I came in? And the answer is, well, kinda. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll do that. Hang on. You know... I just need a good wall to launch off of. That's really all I need. How about... Fuck. Okay, that didn't go as well as I had planned. Damn it. I need like a really, really good wall. Okay, good. Now... there we go. Much better. Okay, in and out. Let's put this down. And we shall head home. Save me from spicy. Yeah, Sophia Aylin had a wee bit of... she made a little bit of a mistake. Uh-oh, what did you do? Yes, please enlighten us with what you did. Grandma made salsa, and I had a teaspoon of it. It was made by my very Hispanic grandmother to give context. Yeah. They're shooting my fucking ship. It's times like these that I'm reminded that heat can be a twofer. Heat can be a twofer. This is true. This is very true. Okay. Enable. This is the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is. It's the completely wrong thing. I need to go here. Enable. Plasteel microflora fiber. I need 10, I've got 9. Well, fuck. So I do need to get more of that. Okay. I have the aluminum, I have everything else, and that's a rapier, which is cool. Also, never combine spice and mint. You will regret it. This is very true. Okay, so I need that. My computer is still blinking on and off, and it's driving me crazy. I'm about to throw it into the street in front of an 18-wheeler truck. Yeah, that's so weird. That is so weird. The only thing I can think of is it's an internal connection. Like a cold solder joint or something like that. And then just the weight of the plug itself, eventually, after it got hot enough, it just broke. So it's like it's only making a partial connection. That's the only thing I can think of for that. PSU fixing to shit the bed? Really? Because, like, it keeps... From what I understand, it keeps telling her... Like, it keeps blinking on and off as if, like, it's being unplugged. I could be wrong. I mean, please, correct me if I am, Sophia. Okay, I need more still suit tubing, which kind of already... What was the thing? Oh! I know. I know what I was trying to get. I need plant fiber. I can go out and get that right now. Plant fiber it is. Use 2 different computers, 2 different sets of battery bricks, 2 different sources of power. What's the PSU? The PSU is the main processor. Or battery backup, but I don't think that's it. Well, see, okay, so this is why I said power supply initially. I said power supply initially to her when she brought this up, because we've all been there, right? You plug it in, all of a sudden this power brick that you have, it gets really stupid hot, and then it cuts out, which usually means it's a crap power brick anyway, after a while. But yeah. I have... Professional Students Union, yeah. But yeah, like, it... I have no idea. Yeah, it's a, she might still be having problems, so, but yeah, it's a, oh, there you go, perfect. Oh, by the way, also, perfect time for a PSA. And I know this is going to sound stupid because we've all done it and we all will continue to do it. Chargers are meant to do exactly that. Charge. Not to maintain. We've all done it. And damn near every single fucking laptop in the universe has at some point become a cradle baby. And I get it. But yeah, laptop chargers, they're there to charge. Next possible culprit is the CPU. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's only like 6 to 8 months old, which, I mean, it could happen, sure, but it's something like that. I think it's like 6 to 8 months old. Which would really suck if the CPU is crapping out like that. It gets better when it's unplugged, but my battery only lasts about 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, that's not fun or good. Okay. That's the Sinner's Blood bag. And put this one away. There we go. Nice. 19,000 milliliters. I like it. If you got it new, I definitely call in for a warranty repair before it's too much longer. Yeah. Not sounding like a CPU issue. Yeah, it's really, really weird. I like... Okay, let me ask you, Sophia. For the power brick, you said you tried 2 different power bricks. Is one of those power bricks a universal laptop charger? No. Okay. The reason I ask is because depending on what that second one is, it might not actually be doing much of anything. It might not, like, be the same voltage or the same amperage that's needed. I don't know. So it may charge even slower. It may not charge at all. But I've had good luck with the universal ones. But if that doesn't work, then it's definitely something that you'd have to take it in and get it repaired on. Because I'd either go with one specifically for it, or I would go with a universal. This happens because your laptop is charging the screen refresh rate in... And what? Pulling in and out mode. As a band-aid fix, you can set refresh rate on both plug-in modes to the same and blinking will stop, but battery issue will keep going on. Oh, plugged. Gotcha. Okay, so now I can put this stuff in here. But yeah, my biggest worry, and it might just be me, my biggest worry is the computer actually frying because of the bad connection. Here, here, here. BRB? Alrighty. Okay. The ore can be put in here. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's right. Shadrath's drinker. Kinjal was used as an offhand weapon by the Fremen warrior Shadrath in his campaign against the Sardaukar. Okay. Though a Fremen would never be far from their crysknife, a secondary blade can help to stay alive, particularly if it serves the function of capturing water during fights. Interesting, actually. That's cool. I still have to put this away. There. And then there's no way I only have 12 of these. There's no fucking way. Where did I put all the others? I know I put them somewhere. This happens whether it's plugged in or not, and regardless of which power brick is used. My understanding, and hopefully she'll be able to explain it a little bit better when she gets back, is when it's plugged in, it keeps blinking on or off as if it is being constantly plugged in and unplugged. When she takes it out, it's fine after it blinks once, but she only has 30 minutes of battery life. That's my understanding. If it's anything other than that and it's still blinking while it's unplugged, then obviously that's a massive problem. But I think it's only when it's plugged in. So I'm guessing it's the connection for the power plug at the laptop. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Because even if you have something that's too low a voltage or too low an amperage, if it was too low an amperage, it'd just charge slower. But if it was too low a voltage, it just wouldn't charge at all. So either way, it's not like a massive problem if the voltage is too low. It just wouldn't do anything. But she's only got 30 minutes of battery life, right? So it's like, use it for 30 minutes, but then you got to plug it in and it does it all over again. So I'm thinking either I'm thinking it's more than likely, right? I'm thinking it's an internal connection thing at the laptop. Like to register that it's actually taking a charge and stuff like that, and that it is plugged in. Gonna open up a shop in chat and call it Shadows Tech Support. Hey, I mean, we've all been there, right? It sucks. It's not the most fun thing in the world. Okay. I can make 214 silicone. Well, no, I can make 214 things of lube. Let's do it. Jelly Empire, oh god. You're not wrong, but it's not relevant to this problem, it doesn't sound like. Yeah. I mean, I hope it's something, like, really stupid and simple, but, you know, it's not like any of us have the laptop in front of us, so we're just trying to piece everything together as we can. There is a power connection is flaky when the charger is connected. Power keeps getting connecting and disconnected. Yes. Yeah, from what I understand, that is the problem. And it just does it constantly and will go nuts. But I think that's an internal connection problem. I don't necessarily know, and this is kind of the bitch, is like I don't necessarily know if maybe it's the brick itself, which it very well could be, or if it's an internal connection. I don't know, laptop of the brick get really hot. I doubt it's overheating, but it could tell you where the problem is too if like a certain area gets hot. From what I understand, the power brick does get hot. Now, I don't know if that's hotter than it would normally be if it's charging. I really don't know. We'll have to wait and see if, see what Sophia says. Any brick will over time. Yeah, it's just this thing's like less than a year old, if I remember correctly. Right, I almost didn't ask that. because it's subjective and with no baseline, it's a bit hard. Yeah, it's tough. I just feel like a year doesn't make sense for a brick. Do we know what brand it is? I don't remember off the top of my head, no. We'll have to ask when she gets back. Okay. So we got the lube being made. That's a good thing. Now, fuck. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. I still gotta go over to this dickhead and find his shit and poison him. Please tell me it's not an apple. No, it's not an apple. I do know that. What are you? Oh, Imperial Testing Station 117, okay. I should be able to fly over there, no fucking problem. Do I have anything currently that is not needed? Yes, because I need to learn this. Research that. Good. I can put the sand away, and then I think I'm ready to go out again. Well, I just put a 9mm round through it. Yeah, basically. Okay. So the lube is being made, which is a good thing. I need to go over to the purple thing. So, refuel. 100. Good. Overpriced giant pieces of closed source trash. You know, the worst part about Apple is that they have a lot of really good tech. They do. Their hardware is great a lot of the time. If you're looking for very, very specific niches, they're the only place you can really go to. There's a lot of good stuff about them. But you're right, they are insanely overpriced. And a lot of the time, for what generally most people are gonna do, it's not worth it. Like, not even remotely close to being worth it. Okay. It's 108 meters down. Well, not 108 meters down, but it's 108 meters away, which means it has to be inside. And I don't know if I can get to the inside from here, but that would be really cool if I could. Which I cannot, and somebody's still tent is here, which is also weird, but okay. Definitely taking that shit, though. Nope. Flower sand blow? No, spice blow. Nice. She did try another charging pack. It's got to be a faulty connection. Well, yeah, it's definitely a faulty connection somewhere. I just don't know. Uh-oh. Hang on. We got a storm coming in. Yep. Hang on, let me check. Oh, yeah. That's gonna hit me hard. Gotcha. There we go. Is it gonna hit? Oh no, it's moving down that way. Okay, fair enough. There we go. Bad boy will not get better when the charger gets disconnected. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a bad connection on the board, maybe. And by the way, I'm not saying anything bad about anybody or any company, nothing like that, but I mean, let's face it. Unexpected shit happens. Maybe you drop your laptop when you're using it, right? There's tons of different things that could have gone wrong. That could have caused something like that. Nice. $69 meters away, huh? Well, that can't be good. Even just regular use and damage over time. Yeah. It could very well be. It happens. Ugh.
Leave me alone. Unless... Are you the one I have been waiting for?
Was sent here to find Peter.
Oh, thanks, the Emperor. Tell Ilara that I am done. I cannot do this kind of work anymore.
Why are you so upset?
When I first got here, I infiltrated the slaves quickly. I heard about a special cadre of slaves being kept for a special leader. I knew this is who we were looking for, but he eats people. He cuts them open and tears off their flesh in great quivering chunks. I have seen him. Sometimes he doesn't wait until they are dead. Take it. Take the key. But I warn you, do not go down there. He'll be waiting. He can smell anything.
anywhere.
Okay, good luck. Now the question is, where the fuck am I going? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
There you are. Your scent gives you away, assassin. You should have washed yourself in blood. Charm us. Poison in the food. Most poisons don't work on Arrakis. The spice protects. I wonder if the one who sent you here knew that. Or if they had plans within plans.
I'm gonna have to fight him, aren't I? Yep.
This hunger I have, it isn't natural.
We noticed.
It controls me. It compels. Do you ever feel compelled? Mortal. Are you driven by something you cannot define? Do you control it? Or does it control you?
I fucking knew it. Fuck. Shit. There we go. check my eyelids for holes so if he comes back, tell her to find it. Yep, will do. Absolutely, Corgi. Have a good night. Nice. Fucking got him. Okay. Time to get the fuck out of here. I think. Probably. Easy. I mean, it was something. Exit the glutton's dining room. That I can do. That sounded like somebody breaking the inside of a toilet. Gonna be honest. Perfect. Okay. Talk to Ilara Tuick. I don't know who that is. So let's do this. Get the Thopter out, go home, figure out where I need to go. There we go. Come on. Nice. Okay. Now, journal. Escape the enclosure. We did that. I'm not worried about that. I've completed my first assassination in accordance with the wishes of Count Fenring and Ilara Tuick. Though something troubled me about the victim, they had a tattoo that glows similar to mine. Nevertheless, I must return to Ilara and discover my next target. Oh, okay. I know who Ilara is. She's over in, Haga Rift. Yeah. She's over in Haga. If I remember correctly. Let me double check that. Ilara Tuick. And they're not... Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I know why. There we go. Same in Morrow. No, that's not it. Who the fuck is Ilara Tuick? Let me see if I can find out. Ilara Tuick location... Harko Village. Okay. She's the one who keeps calling you kitten. Yes. Thank you. Good call. In Harco Village. Okay, so I gotta go over to Harco. That's fine. That I can do. Fuel this bad boy up. The VIP room of the bar. Okay, gotcha. Come on. God, Alpa, I gotta tell you, you were 100% right. This is literally the only way to travel now. For literally anything. You, Inspector, were totally right. Oh, that's right. I can climb altitude. That's right. I can ascend altitude with the thruster. I keep forgetting that. Yeah. Because it'll save on the wings. And less fuel. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Alright. Turn this back on. I know I'm coming up to it. There it is. Okay. Where is Harco? I'm trying to remember. That's deep desert. That's not it. It's south. Okay, thank you. That's Haga. Fuel, water depot, Harco. Perfect. Yes. I gotta tell you, I really like the Harkonnen Thopters. I really like the design of them. Their buggy suck? Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that at all. I just really love the design of their Thopters. From what I've seen, their Thopters are really, really good, too.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Sure.
My sources inform me that the glutton is dead. Well done, kitten. Are you ready for the paranoid?
Tell me about the paranoid.
It was inevitable that with the Fremen gone, someone would seize upon the threads of their mysticism. A new cult has been born in the Haga Basin. They call themselves the Masquerette. A bunch of worm worshippers haunting the ruins of an old power station. And their leader? A prophet. No one has ever seen her in the flesh, but her Solido projection preaches to her faithful every day. Her inner chamber is guarded by 5 pentashields.
5 shields?
The access keys for each shield are carried by 4 of her most fervent followers. Except for the 5th key. That she keeps with her at all times.
Okay, what can you tell me about the followers?
She calls them her chosen, and has named them after the parts of the sandworm. The tooth, the fire, the body, and the breath. Each carries a key. But as I mentioned, the 5th key is kept by her.
In the lore, Harco machinery is much superior. Yes. Yep. So there's no way to reach her.
Do not give up so easily, kitten. This is a shield dissembler, mentioned in the handbook as a way to bring down shields.
You have a way to break shields.
A dissembler takes time and patience to use. They cannot be used against personal shields. They take minutes to align with pentashields. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Will you find our paranoid cult leader, kitten?
Alright, I'll get rid of him.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Well, pretty sure I know where all that stuff is. Oops. To be honest, I'm actually kind of surprised they went the war route, if that makes sense. Between the Harkonnen and the Atreides. I'm actually really surprised at that. It's not something I would have expected. But, I mean, they can get away with it because it's an alternate reality. So I'm not, it's not like I'm butthurt or anything, I'm just surprised. Because in the lore, it's very uncommon. Now, I know this is new lore, but in the regular universe of Dune, it's very, very uncommon for houses to go to war with one another. Like open war. Assassination, sure. But open war, that's a wee bit different. Which is one of the spice dreams Paul is having. Well, so if I remember correctly, he was talking about another universe in the intro, but at the same time... Hang on. Get the fuck out of here. But at the same time, the reason why he can see it, assuming they still went off of everything that they should, it's because Paul can see, Paul can see multiple realities simultaneously. So they keep it kind of ambiguous. So it could be a spice dream, but it could be an actual, like, honest-to-God reality. We're not sure. Did he say it was an honest-to-God spice dream and that was it? Because that I don't remember. I thought he was talking about how he could literally see all realities because of who he is. Which is, by the way, literally what happens, right? And something that they really try to impress upon in the Denis Villeneuve movies is that he can see literally every reality, and the one that we read about in the books is the one that's chosen. And it took a lot to even do that, and that was the only way he could ensure initially that he and his mother survived. So maybe I have to go back and watch it, but yeah, I could have sworn it was like an ambiguous thing. Like, is he calling a spice dream being able to see realities? Is he actually seeing another reality? Like, I don't remember it being very forthright, but again, I watched it how long ago, so I don't remember off the top of my head. How are we on water? We're actually good on water right now, so I can shut this off. There we go. Don't need to waste the power. How we doing on lube? Still got a ways to go for lube. Journal. Accept the second name, which we did. Oops. Hang on. The paranoid. Kill the Chosen of Fire. Claim the Pentashield code. Chosen of the body. Tooth and breath. Okay. He says it, but not openly. You need to know some lore stuff to understand the intro. Well, you do. I agree. But that's what I mean, is it was left ambiguous. So it's not really one way or another? Okay. Masquerade, if I remember correctly. Yes. It's all over here. That's what I thought. So I can plop a marker down there. Okay. It's not what I wanted. Let me... Ooh. The Glutton's Hook. Well, that's not bad. 54. That's 21.4. I don't know. I really don't know. Because that's a whole new way of doing things, too. House Rafik Snubnose. Takes heavy darts. We know that. What about... What's-her-name's gun? Takes light. 34.5. 83.2. Holy shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that, so I'll put that on. Put this on as well. Dump that stuff in storage. Hang on. Interesting. Okay. Here. Here. What? Oh, because it's full. Okay. Fair enough. That's good. Put this in here. Don't fucking lose it again. Put that in there. Put this in here. There. Oh, and I gotta get rid of the actuators. I don't need any of those right now. There we go. Much better. Okay. Oops. I hit the wrong button. I want this back on for a sec. Oops. Repair what needs to be repaired. How are you looking? You're good. You're good. Oh. Oh, it's gonna do this stupid thing again. There we go. Generator. Nice. Take that, bring that out. I already... There's the landmark. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, landmark is there. Good. Mm. Mm. Thank you. I mean, no time like the present. You're out? Oh boy. Crit, have yourself a good night, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate ya. And we will see you next time. That big rock is where I want to be. There we go. Nice. Oh boy. Looks like I'm gonna have to do this shit one at a time. Hooray. Oh, well that's not good. The dead worm is somehow scarier than the live ones. I could see that. Fuck, my belt is about to break. That sucks. Is that him? Okay, there's two. Nice. Hell yes. There's one. I like it. I also like the hook. The hook isn't bad. We got 470, so we're gonna go for this one next. Fresh meat. Oh, that's salvaged metal. Okay. What the hell are we? 88? Okay, that didn't take long. Here, 60. Okay. Where the hell did they see someone? Hello? Why would I reveal myself? Much more fun when you can't see me. I think that's him. Yep. That was him. Oh. Nice. Take that stuff. Definitely take the leathers. Definitely take that. Take all of that. That's good stuff. When they tell you reveal yourself, they're telling you to get naked. I mean, fair. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised as to how well this is going. I'm trying to be, like, conservative with my, my belt right now, because it's not looking so good for it. Okay. That's gotta be it, right? Nice. Toast.
I see the blasphemer.
All right, stupid. Come on.
Death will be theirs.
Nice. Got her. That's, yep, there he is.
They are here.
I only knew it was him because of his stupid hat.
Who's that? Where is everybody? Shields up.
Fuck. Ow. fuck. Really? No. Yeah, vehicle respawn.
Identify yourself.
That's where I want to be, right? Is the vehicle respawn?
There's someone here.
Where do I want to be? I'm assuming Misa Taril, right?
Who goes there?
Okay. Misa Taril. Fine. God damn it. That sucks. Okay, I still have... Wait, so what am I missing? Hang on. Wait, what am I missing then? I don't understand what I'm missing. Can't be recovered from your death location. Fair. But what is it I'm missing? Some random stuff. Okay, well... I mean, I should probably go back and look for it, because I still gotta kill that motherfucker anyway, but... Interesting. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see where it's going. I might have to put out my still tent. Oh yeah, that's coming right at me. The fuck? There. Enter. Let me see. Is it not crossing over? I don't think it is. Oh no, it's going that. Okay, fair enough. Pick up. Yeah, okay. Good news. Everybody I killed before is still dead, which I like. There's my shit, which is even better. Oh, 500 Solaris. Could have been a lot worse. Motherfucker doesn't want to come over here? Fine, I'll plink him to death. I don't care.
Someone's here.
Oh, shit. Okay, didn't expect that. That's bad. Nice. Where the fuck is this guy going? Weird. Nobody expects... Yeah, I certainly wasn't. Holy fuck. Taking that still suit tubing, though. Nice. Take your spice beer. Take that. Now run. There we go. Why isn't there spice-infused sake? Good question. Come on, asshole. There you go. Waste that fucking ammo. Got him. Nice. Is there anything in here other than him? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like they had much, which is fine. Just making sure before I leave. And that one's 170 meters down. They don't have much, but it's honest work. I don't know if honest plays into it, but I see what you're getting at. Oops, wrong button. I can go in the back way, if I remember correctly, but that's not what they want me to do. I don't think, anyway. They're honestly trying to kill you and take your body's water. I mean, that is fair. You is not wrong. What the fuck? Look at that place. Jesus. Ooh, actually, you know what? I don't know if I can go into this. If I can go in from this way. They might have made it so you can't. Interesting. Someone cook? Oh my god, yeah, they did. Holy shit. There's been more than a few of those on this server too that I've seen. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. There's a locked pentashield there. You need to find the key inside. Yeah, well, I need to grab the last one. I need to kill the Chosen of the Breath and get their code first, but I was hoping that there was a way in from this way. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, don't touch that. That will kill me. I do remember that. Don't touch any of the fizzy stuff. Fizzy stuff will kill. Yeah. Dead worm. No fizzy touching. And you're right, by the way. Only in Dune can... Holy shit. Jesus, lady. You don't need to be a bitch. Your place is already creepy enough. I don't need your shit. If I remember correctly, this place kind of sucks too, doesn't it? Oh, fuck, I need to get the key. Ass. I forgot about that. I gotta go get the key. So that I can get in there. Which way are you going? Are you going to turn around? That's all I need you to do. I just need you to walk away. Come on. You're gonna stand there all fucking night, aren't you? You don't see anyone. Shut up. And if I remember correctly, this is the one where I have to be really careful because there's kind of snipers like fucking everywhere.
Quickly.
Ooh. Idiot. That's what happens.
Identify yourself. I need backup.
You ain't getting shit. Whoa. Nice. It's not how I wanted it to go, but it'll have to do. Okay. So far, so good. There's 4. Here we go.
I knew that you would come. I saw you in my dreams. Even my loyal lieutenants were unable to keep you at bay. And for what? I did everything that they asked of me. Find the Fremen. There were no Fremen to find. So I did the next best thing. I created new Fremen. Better Fremen. My Mas Karet. Still, it is never enough. I'm tired of being afraid. tired of the voices that they put in my head.
Aw, shit.
Please, let us end this. One way or another.
Fuck. Come on, lady. Ow. The fuck? You really want to do this? Got her.
Heavens stand open and scatter their riches. My hands knit but gather their will. Why do I think of an ambush and poison in my molten cup? Why do I feel my years? Love's arms beckon with their naked delights, and Eden's promises of ecstasies. Why do I remember the scars, dream of old transgressions? And why do I sleep with fears?
Oh good, she's dead. Naked delights. So I'm kind of starting to see a little bit of a pattern here. Might just be me. But I'm kind of starting to see one. What are you, aluminum? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Take it. Anything up here? No, nothing up here. Okay, fair enough. No, nothing over in there either. Okay. Alright. Boring place. Understood. Okay, somebody's got a key on them, and I don't know where. But I want to find it, and I want to get the stuff that's in here, too. Key. Perfect. That way I can just get the fuck out. Sure. Okay. There. Now I just book it. I just get the fuck out. Because that's a lot of really good shit that I don't want to lose. That's weird. Whoa. Nice. Easy peasy. There we go. Okay, so I got a bunch of shit in there. This. I got a clapper, huh? Poison Mist. Lethally modified version of the Slaver weapon. This unique sword contains a series of toxin releasing nodules along the length of the blade. When struck with enough force, these nodules release a burst of poisonous gas capable of passing through a shield. The Slaver version of this weapon was used to release sedative gas for capturing the unwilling. No shit. Okay. Cool. I dig it. I like it. Here. Put that in there. Go over here. More of this, and this. Nope, not there. Okay. Got that. I do have the scraps. That's good. True. You've been puking your guts up. Uh-oh. That's not good. Is it just like a... What the fuck? Is it a bug? Is that what's going on? Ooh, Paranoid Holtzman shield? Ooh. That could be really good. I think it's something you ate. Ouch. That sucks, dude. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. My God. That's the worst. Go here. Learn. Learn. Nice. Damn, dude, that blows. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So... yeah, let me... go here again. It's still plasteel. Motherfucker. Son of bitch. Yeah, same thing. Poison mist. Okay, fair. It's the first time I've thrown up at all in a while, and since the collapsed lung, it's tightening my chest up. Oh, dude, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. That's rough. That's really fucking rough. We done over here? We is. Perfect. Okay. Go to here. 14 days. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Hell yes. How's Dune going? We've actually gotten a lot done tonight. We got, okay, that's still good. We got quite a few story missions done. We're about to do another, well, finish one, I should say. We're about to finish another one. And that's probably where I'm going to end up calling it. But the other thing I can do, too, is I can take all my money and bring it with me. Because I have to go to Harco Village. I'm hoping passing the fuck out and sleeping it off will do it. I hope so. That shit's never fun. Yeah, I gotta go to Harco Village, and I gotta turn in this mission, and then I gotta drop all my shit off at the bank. But we got a lot done today. We got more aluminum. We're back up to 14 days for powering down time, which is really nice. It does kind of sound like that, but it's Harkonnen, so it's Harco. But I see what you're saying. Back with some sort of katsu curry over brown rice. Ooh, that sounds really good. Also, sorry you're having the barfles. Yeah, the barfles suck. I did get aluminum, but what I also did is I went and killed the cult leader too, so I gotta go back to Harco Village so I can turn it in. So that's what I'm a-doing. Haven't ate since yesterday, too, so it's one of those liquid-only barfles, which is kind of nice. Well, I mean, it's better than throwing up chunks of whatever it was you ate last night, that's for sure. Not fun, but could be worse. But yeah, I killed the cult leader, turning that mission in, got a bunch of good stuff off of her too, which is really nice. Liquid barf is slightly more tolerable. Never throw up spaghetti. It's a good rule. That's true. Puking after eating fish is real bad. Yes, it is. Yep. Can confirm. I'm one of those pukers where my throat closes up and I can't breathe the entire time. Oh, dude, I get you. I feel you on that one. Like, and it's one of those you puke from your soul. Oops.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Oh, very good, kitten. Both of your targets are dead. But I have not received new instructions for you yet. Return later, and I will have more.
Oh, that's it? Oh.
About the dead people? Well, color me fascinated, kitten. Most people want to put that sort of thing behind them.
Do you know why they both had glowing marks on beneath their skin?
Glowing marks? No, but it sounds fascinating. Or deranged. I suppose our mutual friend knows, but he isn't telling.
Well, I guess I'll come back later then. But I gotta go to the bank first.
You're back?
Yes, I am. Oh, this is the wrong place. Go fuck yourself, lady. I gotta go here.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Deposit.
How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
All of them. So how much am I up to now? 68,000. Nice. How many Solaris would you like to deposit? Yes. Exactly. How's the katsu curry? Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's rough. That's really rough. Hey, that's not mine. I mean, it'd be cool if I just got a free upgrade for a Thopter, but I'm pretty sure that's not mine. Mine only has 4 wings, not 6. Just steal it. I mean, fair. Totally fair. It's a bit dry. It came in a microwavable pouch because I felt lazy today, but it tastes okay. I've spread it over some butter spreaded wholemeal bread. Okay. Fair enough. It sounds... Oh, God, I really want a curry now. God damn it. Like, I really want curry. Shadow Strooming? Oh, Surstroming? No. No, thank you. But yeah, do like yellow curry with chicken. Oh, that's good stuff. Buttered chicken is so good. Oh. No, I'm not streaming on Kick. No. But yeah, butter chicken, tandoori chicken. Oh, butter chicken is absolutely almost illegally delicious. So is... I'm a big fan of paneer masala. Oh, hello. Was ist das? There isn't a curry I don't like except the fowl, but only because it's too hot to be edible. That's fair.
This next canto is disturbing.
Wait, did I really die from lack of spice?
If your tongue offends, remove it. If your eyes cause you to stumble, pluck them out.
Oh! Oh my god! What?
And now, our next organisms. When the next embryonic shock reaches a certain size threshold, it kills and devours its siblings. In the blackness of the primordial pocket ocean, that is, the sand tiger hunts its fellow embryos, absorbing their nutrients and achieving exponential growth. When the lone sand tiger shark emerges from the womb, it is stronger and better able to deal with predators and
Jesus.
And what of you, little Adelphage? Do you grow? Are you enjoying your recent feast?
I can show you the way.
Oh, God.
Follow the guide. Have you seen what you needed to see? Is this the path you desired?
I'm very confused.
Consider the strands that came before. Consider the strands that lie ahead. Consider whom you allowed to become entangled in those strands. Consider the choices.
Okay, but why would I worry about Sardaukar dying? They're not happy with me, so why would I give a fuck?
I have something for us, but you must act quickly. An Ixian freighter lost contact with the spaceport at Arakeen on its descent from the Highliner. I don't know what it's carrying, but it's a safe bet that the command deck will carry the Ixian decoder technology we need. The problem is that Ixian tech is rare and valuable, so you'd better get there before the wreck is picked clean by scavengers. You'll know it by its name, the Hephaestus. I guess that makes you Prometheus in this story.
Internet doesn't like me, so I think I'll yeet. Bloop. I'm sorry, your internet is giving you shit. That's not fun. Yeah, see, I'm still fine. I don't understand where that came from, but maybe it was a trigger or something. I don't know. But yeah, that's interesting. The Hephaestus, huh? Where is the Hephaestus? That I don't know. Is that the Hephaestus? No, that's the palace. That's the Kytheria. Mine's been Borko since the stupid OSA because now every bugger is on my nice quiet VPN servers. Oh, man. Where the hell do they want? What? Hang on. Okay, we did the Assassin's Handbook, sign from above. Okay, so where the hell is it? It's on world map. Oh, shit. Okay, not this map. So, is that going to be my first, like, real PvP thing? Damn, okay. Interesting. Well, I'll have to do that tomorrow. Not tomorrow, sorry. Monday. Well, no. Well, can I do it on Monday? I should be able to do one on Monday. Well, it's Coriolis Day, so we'll see. We shall see. Because it feels like they keep, like, changing up the times. Missions are instanced, okay. PvP makes Sober sad because it reminds him he sucks. I mean, to be fair, especially on, like, a roleplay server, it's really not all that bad. I know on this roleplay server, and this was something that I thought was really, really cool, last night when I was just watching a couple of streams, there's a rule on this server that you have to initiate combat through dialogue, right? So at least on my server, somebody wants to attack me, whether it be shooting me or whether it be, you know, stabbing me in the gut or whatever, there's got to at least be a little bit of a conversation so that both of us are aware this is going down, which I actually don't mind. To be fair, I did get to prestige in fucking Call of Duty against all the Adderall iPad kids, so I can't be that poor. Hey, that's a kind of a big deal. That really is. I'll tell you what, though. Hang on. Here's what we'll do, because it's already like 10 minutes of. I don't think you were here for it, Sober. I don't think you were here for it the other day, because I know you haven't been around the last couple of days, but that's okay. But I wanted to show you this before we get out of here. Let me just find it really quick. This, I was actually pleasantly surprised with, if I'm being honest. Are you ready? And this will be the last thing we do before we head out for the night. So you ready for this, Sober? You am prepared. Good.
My fellow citizens, my fellow... we will prevail.
We're ready, Mr. President.
My fellow citizens, today represents a dark day in our history. With this monstrous, unprovoked attack, no country is safe from their reach. For all those serving on our behalf, our prayers go with you. For the Pax Armada mercenaries who are watching now, I have a message. It's over.
Let's get to work.
Come, your masters of war. Hear the bells of big guns. Hear the hide behind walls. 30 seconds. They turn and run farther when the fast bullets fly.
Move fast. Move decisive.
This looks good.
Send it.
And I hope that you die. And your death will come soon. I follow your casket by the pale afternoon. I watch while you clear the ship now. And I stand over your grave till I'm sure that you're dead.
Paint the target for the F-61.
I watch while you lie. Fucking burn us off. And I stand over your grave till I'm sure that you're dead. Masters of
Multiplayer reveal July 31st. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real honest here. There is one thing, one massive thing that can bring me back, and it kinda looks like maybe they did it. A full-blown, actual, honest-to-God single-player campaign that isn't 4 hours long. I want, like, Call of Duty length, at the very least, Call of Duty length single-player campaign. So I can see all the really cool shit and do all the really cool shit and actually have a fun time with the single player, get used to things again. And the other thing that they need to do is not allow the multiplayer to suck eggs. Because we all know how much that blows. I've seen people complain about them adding no locked weapons classes. I can understand why from a Battlefield veteran's perspective. I can see that because it doesn't give them anything to work toward. So for the longest time, even in Battlefield 2142, way back in the day, it was one of those things where you didn't have classes that were locked, but what you did need in order to be the best whatever class it was is there were certain achievements that you had and milestones that you had to hit in order to get the best bang for your buck out of that class, right? So, okay, perfect example. Perfect example would be Battlefield 3. It was either 3 or 4, I can't remember. But when you were a medic, you could bandage somebody, but you could only bandage them for so long until they, like somebody could literally shoot them immediately after they get backed up, or after they get back up, and then they could die, right? And then there's no bringing them back. But after you heal X amount of people, you finally get the defibs, and so long as they don't die like within 20 seconds of being rezzed, again, you can just keep rezzing them back up. Right? So they did that in Battlefield 4, they did it in 3, they did it in Bad Company 2, they did it in 2142. They did it in all those, and I never had a problem with how the class system was set up. It's not that they're unlocked, it's that any class can use any weapon. I don't know how I feel about that. But I can also understand why, to an extent, they're trying to go that route, too. So people are saying, what's the point of classes now? Well, I mean, to be fair, right, I feel like if they're going to still have certain classes, then yes, sure, you can still use a sniper rifle, but if you're a medic trying to use a sniper rifle, chances are you're going to suck at it, right? So maybe, like, the breathing is way off and shit like that because you don't have that kind of training, right? I could totally see that. Or what about, let's say, a heavy machine gunner? Again, you're a medic, and now all of a sudden you're using a heavy machine gun. Well, you haven't been trained to use a heavy machine gun, but you know, generally speaking, how it works. So maybe it jams more often. Maybe it takes a hell of a lot longer to actually reload the machine gun. Stuff like that, where it makes it so that you want to be the machine gunner if you're going to be using a machine gun. Right? You want to be the sniper if you're going to be using a sniper rifle, and so on. I could totally see that, but I don't exactly know how they're going to go about it, and I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic, but at the same time, this is EA, so it's like, I usually monoclass medic anyway. I am the medicator. I run into fire, beep beep, zap your ass. Yeah, and to be honest, that's a lot of fun. Especially when you really get on a tear and there's nowhere else to go but forward with everybody else who's just firing blindly. So you're just running around and you're zapping everybody and stopping their hearts on the opposite team. That is so much fun. Way back in the day, during 2142, this is before EA went absolutely fucking bananas for no reason, and this is the last story I'll tell, and then we'll call it. They used to have private servers, okay? And you could rent a private server, you could do whatever you liked. Cool. This was before EA became a bag of assholes, like right before, okay? So you could rent a server, you could do whatever you wanted on it, and all of the points and everything like that still counted toward your global achievements and your global score and everything else. So there used to be knife-only servers. There used to be defib-only servers. There used to be sniper-only servers. There used to be LMG-only. Like, literally, you could do that because you could sit there and just maybe for a few hours farm here and there until it was no longer fun and then move to another weapon. Do the same thing over and over and over again, and you could, like, just skyrocket all your fucking stats and unlock the best weapons. Doesn't make you by any means good. It just means that you literally are able to now use the stuff. And then EA really came down on everybody hard and said, if you're going to have a private server, that's fine, but it's no longer linked to the master server. And then everybody got really pissed. And then that didn't work because everybody was really pissed at EA. And then EA said, okay, fine, no more private servers, fuck you all. And that was pretty much how it went. That was when EA really became the shit stain that it is. But, I mean, I'd put at least 10,000 hours into that game by that point. 2142 was so much fun. It really was. I loved 2142. Still by far my favorite out of all of them. But, hey, Battlefield 6 is looking pretty good. I really have to say, they are looking pretty good. If they have a really good sized single player campaign that isn't just, oh, here you're in the middle of battle, this is just to, you know, kind of get you back into the swing of things so we can get you into multiplayer as fast as possible. If it isn't that, and it is an honest to God actual storyline that is more than like 8 to 10 hours long, I think it'll bring in a lot of people. I wish I'd played 2142. My first is 1944. I loved 1942. 1942 was a lot of fun too. Space shit is best shit. It'll bring me back for sure. Yeah. I mean, I haven't been excited about any Battlefield game for a long time. Battlefield 4 really soured me on a lot. Battlefield 1 I didn't really care for at all. 5, same thing, didn't care. But 6, from what we see right now, it's got potential, but I want to see the multiplayer reveal. I want to see the multiplayer reveal before I really make any decisions on it. Because Battlefield is fun to play, for sure. I was vaguely disappointed with 5 after the changes. I loved 1. I played the shit out of 1, and it got me into reading more about World War I, which is fair. That's totally fair. For me, and this is the only reason why I didn't like it, EA has this thing that they do, and I don't know if they did it in Battlefield 1. I'm sure they did it in 5, because they always do. But Battlefield 3 came out, and they teased the shit out of Battlefield 2142. Battlefield 4 came out, and they teased the shit out of 2142. Okay? Now, 2142 had already been, it had launched, we played it, and then they shut the servers down. So it was long gone, okay? But everybody wanted a prequel or a sequel to 2142. So whether it was 2141 or it was 2143 or somewhere right in that time frame, everybody wanted it. So they always put in this new prototype that rumored one of the companies, you know, a fledgling company that was coming up and like stuff like that. So it would just keep gearing everybody up and getting them really excited. And then we got Battlefield 1 and it's like, oh, so now we're back to the early 1900s. That's the opposite direction we wanted to go. So I didn't play it, and I certainly didn't play 2042, because 2042, from what I understand, was absolute ass. So, yeah. Going against the grain here, COD Infinite Warfare was one of my big faves, solely because space shit. Give me Battlefield space shit and I will sell a kidney. I mean, I can understand that. I never played it. I stopped playing Call of Duty after Black Ops 3 hard-locked my PC. I just stopped playing altogether because it wasn't worth risking a PC and having the PC fucking red screen to the point where I couldn't back out, I couldn't Alt F4, I couldn't do anything. I had to physically shut the PC off. That was the only way I could do it, but it wasn't like hold down the power button. It was I had to pull the plug out of the back of it. So yeah, I stopped playing after that. 2042 I had fun with, to be fair, but I went into it with mindless blam blam in my head. And I mean, let's be honest, that's not necessarily the worst way in the world to go about it. I was just more pissed off because EA with Battlefield 3, they ran into a lot of problems at the beginning, and then they came out with an apology thing saying, we hear you. And then they kind of fixed those things, and then after they only kind of fixed those things, they moved on to Battlefield 4 and fucked it up even more than they did 3, and then everybody pissed and moaned, and they had to come out with yet another apology thing going, we hear you. And then I know that Battlefield 1, when it came out, ran into some problems, and they put out a thing that went, we hear you. And it's like, after 4, I was like, no, I don't need another apology. I just need you to unfuck it before it releases. That's it. That's all I need you to do. Just unfuck the thing before it releases, and then there won't be a problem. Why is it always the same problems? Like, you'd think they'd have it down by now, but for whatever reason, they don't, and then it doesn't matter where it is, whether it be space, or whether it be World War I, or World War II, or whether it be in the middle of the desert, or at the Suez Canal, or at New York City, or wherever. It's always the same fucking problems every single time, and they always have to put out an apology thing saying, we hear you. Well, if you heard us, why don't you unfuck it first? You know what I mean? Like, and I just got sick of it. So, and that's why I stopped playing. I didn't play 5, I didn't play 1, I didn't play 2042, but 6 looks kind of promising so far. I remember when anything EA touched was pure spun gold. I wish they were still the everyman's company. Dude, EA back in the day, oh my god, like even for Sega Genesis, EA had amazing sports games. EA did a lot of milsim games, so they had 688 Attack Sub, they had M1A1 Abrams, they had F-22, they had a bunch of really awesome milsim games that were a lot of fun to play, and they did everything, and it was fantastic. And then they started buying everything out and being bags of shit. EA Sports. It's in the game. That's true. And I remember that clear as day. I will always remember that. Right? They were the shit back in the day. And then, I don't know, something happened and it didn't go well. It really didn't. So I don't know. But, guys, gals, pals, that is going to be it for me for tonight. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had Sober coming in for 38 months. My God. Thank you so much, Sober. Great to see you, buddy. And, hey, glad you found the new bagel place. We also had Sophia coming in for 23 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. Really, really appreciate that. We had Sober. We had Sophia. We had Alpa. We had True. We had Crit. We had Aylin. We had Corgi. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. Bunch of awesome people. Monday. I'm not entirely sure what we're doing as of yet on Monday. I know I do have to pay my taxes on Monday, but, you know, in Dune. But we'll see. We shall see. We are getting close to the end of the month. It's the 27th. The reveal, by the way, for Battlefield 6 multiplayer is literally this coming Thursday. So I will definitely be on the lookout for that. July's kind of flown by. Fuck the Arrakis IRS. Oh, God. So, hey, I mean, think of it this way, right? Thursday is the 31st. From Thursday, we have exactly 4 weeks before Metal Gear Solid Delta releases. We have exactly 1 month from Thursday before Metal Gear Solid Delta goes on full release. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. But that's it for me. Thank you everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out. As I said, I'll be back on Monday. Today is my day off, so I'm definitely going to take it. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourself. Be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. And of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will see you all later. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out and for watching. Have a great rest of your weekend. Take care.